Okay, koto.
Sorry, I said that one wrong.
Okay, koto.
There we go. Let me see if we can try it again. I see if we can say it better.
Okay, koto.
There we go, I got it. If I remember correctly, that means, oh, how cute. In a menacing way, I think? I think it's menacing. It's supposed to, I don't know if it's menacing or sexy, but Paimon says it, so. And I have proof. I have proof that Paimon says it. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Right here. And I click on this, and where is it? Where's the Paimon? There we go. Redeem.
Oh, kawaii kata.
Yeah, that's Paimon, guys. Anyway, I don't know why Paimon would be trying to be menacing or sexy, but Paimon Gober? Okay. I should also adjust this because I think it needs to be a little bit louder. Filters. I also fixed I fixed a few things on this. Minus. Wait, let's go. -5. And then we'll try this again. So it's got gain of 10 and -5 on the limiter. There's Paimon.
Oh, kawaii kata.
I like that one. I like that one. Okay. And then everybody's favorite. Well, not everybody, but one of my newer viewers' favorite. See if we can find it. Where'd it go? Not Maniac. It was there.
What up, baby?
Oh, hello, baby. Anyway, yeah, we got everything mixed up. Very nice. Where's my glasses? I'm gonna wear my glasses today. Earlier, when I put my glasses on, I hurt my eyes and also gave myself a stomachache. So we'll see how this goes. Also, I'm not monitoring my chat right now. I'm currently just fixing up a few things. I get the music started and we'll start streaming. I will tell you what I did. So I went to Advanced Audio Properties and I put it on monitor only. Mute output. And now I'm having filters that allow me to increase the sound for me, but lower it for you guys. Hey Doc, how's it going? I made it loud enough to scare me, but not loud enough to hurt your ears. So I hope it's fine. Hi, Doc. Let me do this. Boom. Where's my music? Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, Doc, is there an echo on the sound alerts? Because I hope there's not. Because that's why I needed to check up on. Because I have it on monitor only. I'll be okay while sleeping, no echoes. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. And is it too loud? I made sure that it was coming from desktop audio, and I'm wondering if it's too loud or not. It's good? Okay, that's good. We're good. We're good, guys. I also made my fucking chat on Warframe massive because I felt like it. This one is trading. Cedo Prime stock for 5 plat. Oi. What if I loyal? What to trade for loyal Maradona PMO? A lot of people asking for your ready stuff. You've always had a great balance between volume, music, and sound effects. Cool. Okay, that's good. I pay attention to those things, and I helped another streamer out with that. I might raid him today if he is streaming, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be streaming. My glasses on, yay. Okay, we're gonna be continuing with the secondary kit gun building. I made a primary too, so I think I'm good. Ish. I do want to get some actual tests on the primary though, because I wasn't able to do that since we apparently were. I guess we were like fighting over the thingies, so I made it loud for me, so it's not loud for you guys. So it would scare the shit out of me, but it won't scare you guys, which is the good part. Gets me excited. Oh, manic bombards. We're not doing manic bombards. Aired heavy gunner. Oh, pause AI, definitely. She's dead. I think I like this. It's not like way overpowered, but it's still better than the last one I made. Does this have an 8 punch throw? Or am I using a punch throw mod? I think this has an 8 punch throw. Yeah, I like this. I mean, it's not very impressive, but whoa. But it's fine. It's definitely fine. What's happening? Why are these guys getting set on fire? Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Hold on. Oh! Oops. I think I know what it is. Hold on, I know exactly what it is. Oh, I ran out of ammo. I know what it is. I know what it is. Let me kill this one. Let me see. It's this one. And I think this is being affected by mods. Because it's making a frigid mist, yeah, but it's also spreading viral and heat. That's actually kind of cool. I'll be right back though, I gotta use the bathroom. I just now needed to use that, so I'll be right back. Don't you get shorts? Put on pants right now, it's snow. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, that burned a little bit. Oh shit! Mochi! Hi Mochi. I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. Oh yeah, I also fixed my sound alerts. They're working now. Let's see. Is there a Prime Elemental mod besides that? And they have like a primed Toxin mod that would be cool. Like each one of the weapons has a primed version of certain mods. I kind of wish primaries had like, not primaries, but rifles had a primed element of some sort besides cold. Because having a primed, like, secondaries have primed heated charge, which is like super OP. Especially because they have some of the best beam weapons. Imagine if and then shotguns even have some of the most overpowered beam weapons too, with electricity. So if they had, like, something at least, you know? Let me see. Rifle, machine gun, shotgun. Oh, let me see. Since oh, what? Oh, man. Oh, let me see. Beam. Okay, here we go. This is a beam weapon. This is a shotgun. Phantasma. Here we go. This is the one I'm looking for. I wanted to build the Phantasma because it's literally the first one I got a hold of. I'm just like, I'll figure something out, but I never did. Okay, they have Chilling Grass and Charge Shell. I'm gonna go Charge Shell specifically. Point Blank. Go viral. Viral. There we go. Boom and boom. Galvanize Hell, Galvanize Savvy. Shotgun Elementalist. We'll test this one first. I'm a G. Holy shit. This is with electricity! I try not to insult the head, try not to insult the new head theories.
No.
I don't know, he gave me a church card. Oh god. Didn't they already like didn't they already put you on a list of people they don't bother? And a new head decides to bother you? I guess he thinks he can do better than the last person. Use it for making fire. god. That's fun. Hi, Jazz. I got my sound alerts working.
Oh yeah.
And I put together the Phantasma because I wanted to make a point of like of how I want rifles to have a primed another primed elemental mod, and I'm showing like what the primed elemental mod can do for this shotgun. And I wasn't expecting it to be this good, but oh my god, is it fucking amazing. And I'm not even using heat like I usually do. I'm using electricity. Like imagine if I had armor strip on this bitch. I swear to like people who are like avid churchgoers, I sound like a fucking evil person, but I'm not, I swear. Because I'm over here laughing at a priest's card being turned into a kindling, but
The church that's been bothering Mochi trying to get her to fucking go again.
yeah, apparently what it is they got a new leader, and the leader apparently thinks that he can do better than the other person by recruiting someone who they put on a list of people they shouldn't be bothering. So they literally put her on a list of don't bother this person, and he decided, yeah, I'm gonna give her a fucking card. It's like, what? What the fuck? Why you gotta do that to someone who literally is on a list of don't bother this person? Like, I don't know, man. Some people just don't know when they should not be so like determined to do something that people don't want them to do.
Oh.
I will say, I would say probably something a little bit rude, but if you don't want people making your cards into fire, maybe not make them out of something that's so flammable. Because I don't know, that's just something I wanted to say that sounded funny in my head. Oops, I accidentally threw a bubble. That's the one thing about having your abilities so close to your left hand, allowing you to like touch them whenever. You do accidentally touch them sometimes. I'm considering putting Combustion Beam just because I don't have anything else that I want to put on here. Trigger Deceleration. Or I can be crazy and put Shell Shock to just double down on the electricity.
I mean, you could.
Yeah. Currently I have... Oh, I only have a 28% chance to get electricity. But then again, it's a beam weapon, so it multi-shot multiplies multiplies the power of the beam. That's actually a thing that I learned from watching some videos, is beam weapons not only have 50% ammo efficiency, so they only take one bullet every 2 shots, but multi-shot actually doesn't increase how many beams you fire. It multiplies the power of your beam. So if you have like 66%, like right here, you're actually getting like 132% more 32 or something, 32% more status. So you basically got
66 multiplied by what, 2?
2, yeah, if you fire a second beam.
It would be
132, I think. I don't know if you're wrong about that.
it might be.
But then again, it's also got 0.6, so it's probably something like 133.2.
So it's 2.3 times 6.
Yeah. 66 points. I'm gonna bring out the Mr. Calculator. It's been a long time since I brought out Mr. Calculator. Hello, Mr. Calculator! Okay.
132.6.
Times 2 equals. Oh, I was right! Hell yeah. I'm not bad at math. I just don't do it very often. But Mr. Calculator is back, guys. Every once in a while, I gotta bring out Mr. Calculator.
That's just why I am not being a fucking math major.
Yeah.
It took me way too long to figure that out.
Yeah. Well, I'm not bad at math. I just don't like math because.
Oh, I'm fucking terrible at math.
Well, I used to really not like math until somebody told me, hey, you know, I went from having a couple bad math teachers to having just one math teacher who did this thing where he's like, you like video games, right? And I'm like, yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? If you play video games, don't you need math to figure out how to be powerful in the game? And I'm over here like, it just clicked. Like, where's the teachers like that? Where's the teachers like, oh, you play video games? Well, if you want to be good at, you know, figuring stuff out on your head and do a little bit better than the people around you when you're making builds, why not just learn math so you can do it in your head without having to waste resources? And I'm over here like, oh my god, this gamer-ass math teacher knows exactly what to say to get a gamer to do math. Where was this for my whole life?
I got one of the lazy math teachers where if I were to just ask for help, they just gave me the fucking answer.
Oh.
I shouldn't have passed with a fucking A in Algebra 2. I really shouldn't have. I passed with a 97.
Damn.
And I had to ask math ask for help like every other day. Fucking.
I think
It was a sweet teacher. She was just dealing with a lot. She was like fucking mid to late 60s.
Oh.
She was close to retiring. Yeah, she was just a sweet lady that was just trying to get through it.
Yeah. I know one thing about math that a lot of people don't realize, and teaching in general that a lot of people don't realize, is it's not necessarily about like whether or not they can do it. It's about whether or not they want to, as in like, are they interested in it? And one of the best ways to be a teacher is to get your kids interested in doing something. It's not, because like they can and they will do it if they just have the interest. So that's why I say like one of the things that's really important when teaching and raising kids is to explain shit to them, you know? Don't just say, because I'm the teacher, you gotta listen, because then they're not gonna like teachers. And then you come up with a bunch of kids who just hate their teachers. What you gotta do is you gotta explain why, and if they ask like how I use that, you instead of telling them like, oh, you gotta use it for a job, you tell them, well, what are you interested in? Well, this is how you use math for that. This is how we use reading for that. This is how we use art for that, you know? And if you want to be really good at what you're interested in, you know? And it's like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. Well, if you're going to be specifically a YouTuber who does video games, you're gonna need math to be able to be the in order to have the ability to tell people how to build shit, right? It's like, hey, I'm doing the math here, so you don't have to.
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber who like travels across the world and shows people shit. Okay, well, you have to learn how to budget your money in order to be able to travel without spending too much, so you can continue doing it every week, right? Or you need to be able to learn how to read in order to be able to like tell where you're supposed to go when you're not supposed to go, right? Because you know there's signs everywhere saying don't go here, signs everywhere saying do go here, you know, don't touch this, touch this, you know, so you don't get shot.
Exactly. I think the only like 3 subjects I'm gonna end up fucking using is English, maybe math, and like music.
Yeah. And it's like,
With that fucking audition.
I like how I've had this Phantasma for so long, but I've never had any interest in building it. Yeah, I haven't ever used it. Now that I literally had a passing conversation about wanting rifles to have like primed status mods, you know? And it's like I really do want prime status mods for not prime status, but prime elemental mods for rifles, because there's only one of them, and it's like everyone else has it too. You have a prime chance to give rifles the toxin one. Aw. I think my host just left and then got us all to reload. That's mean. Actually, let me see. How many Reddies are here? Maybe that might have a reason. Okay, no, it's a Sevagoth, a Volt, and... Oh! I think he might have DC'd. Because the Volt is nuking.
Yeah, that might explain that.
I think it's a Volt and a Sevagoth is nuking at the same time, so I think they might have DC'd on accident.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, not everybody's computer can handle it.
Yeah, that don't do well. In the frame department.
Yeah. And this is why I lower my frame rate to 30.
Yeah.
People still think that's weird if I remember correctly, but I do have actual reasons for it. I gotta drink something.
Yeah, 30 FPS is fine.
Yeah. People usually complain about it, but I think it's less of a they want the FPS to be high and more of a they're saying that it will be 60 FPS and it's not. That's the only reason I hear people complaining about Pokemon. It's never the fact that they want. Yeah.
Aren't most videos 30 frames per second on default?
Yeah. Well.
They don't complain about that.
Yeah. I think the thing is I've had people complain about it being 30 FPS. But the thing is, it's like it's super rare. And when it comes to videos, some people make it HD and like super high frame rate, but those people, like, a lot of times people don't even like mention it because it just isn't really all that important, right?
Yeah.
Like only the quote unquote real gamer style people do that, and even amongst them, it's not really that important. It's mostly the ones who just want something to complain about rather than somebody who actually has an issue, right? They're the kind of people who would play Call of Duty because it looks the best, rather than somebody who plays Call of Duty because it is the best, you know?
Yeah.
Contrary to popular belief, I think some of the best FPSs out there are actually games that don't even look that great. Sad days, some of those graphs in Arcane that increases summon damage will work on Spider Lady's third. What? No! Oh!
What?
Summoner's Wrath and Arcane that increases summon damage won't work on Spider Lady's third.
That's fine.
I had a build in my head about making the spiders do shit.
They already do decent damage on
They
their
do.
own.
They do decent damage on their
Yeah.
own. But I do want them to do a little bit, like, better.
A little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'll agree with when it comes to Nightmare Frame, there's no kill like Overkill because it feels so good. Like,
That's like one of like the rare few things
Yeah.
that will be with.
okay, speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah, you saying I need a drink reminded me I need to fucking finish my tea before it goes bad. His mom got me a fucking gallon of it.
Oh. Yeah. Scuttler. She's also a weapons platform with unique mobility, so I was thinking about it, I'm like, ooh, if this feels good enough, I might play her a lot more. Like, I might play her and Urelli really, like, religiously. And it's like, oh, but like, you don't want to replace Urelli. No, I'm not going to replace Urelli. It's just that Spider Lady is literally a weapons platform with summoning. And like, she is literally just Urelli, but a spider. And it's literally the thing that I've been looking for so long. I've been looking for another Urelli. And you wanna know what it is? More Urelli. That's literally all it is. It's more Urelli. And I'm super happy with that. Like, I'm super excited for the Arachne. Or not Arachne, Araxia.
Alexia,
Yeah, Araxia.
I'm excited for her too. Because there is a decent chance she might become like my actual main. And not just something I pick up for a while and then ditch.
I gotta unlock the polarity here before I can move the polarity slot out of here.
Where are you trying to move the Exilus polarity?
Yeah. I thought I could just grab its polarity and move it, but apparently I gotta
Nope,
do that.
you have to unlock it.
Yeah. Okay, let me see what I put here. I put status duration? Should I? I might put fucking status duration there. You know what? Lingering torment. Fuck it. Put it in the fucking bucket. Yes. I could also do. I could also do more electricity in general. Shell shock. Cowabunga, motherfucker. You're like, okay, so here's a fun little thing that you could do if you don't want to use another format or something like that. Or if you have a line polarity, but you don't need the line polarity, but you need a V polarity and your Exilus slot has the V polarity. Pop in the Exilus adapter, go into swap polarity, grab that fucker, and say, you belong here now. Congratulations! You've only spent 20 platinum! I should make a video like that.
that's gonna be useful for Rexia.
Mm-hmm.
Primary Blight.
I had called it a modding secret YouTubers don't want to share. It's like, okay, what is this modding secret? Oh, you could just grab your Exodus Polarities mod and just put it here instead of having to use another form. Oh, let me also plug in my phone. Well, at least the lady didn't tangle my cords this time. She seems to have figured that out on her own. I didn't even have to tell her about it. She might have heard me complaining about it, actually. It's like, what the fuck? So I do be complaining out loud, I'm not gonna lie. So I have finished this build. Now I want to go test it. Where's my... You want to join me?
Sometimes I think
For...
I'm just going to be testing a
just
build.
bumps the floor again and all this goes away.
so Simulacrum.
Like a dream.
Oh, you need some acro?
Are you not testing in Simulacrum?
No, I'm going to go to an actual mission. That's usually how I test it. Because I already know in the simulacrum that's actually pretty good. I just need to test it in a real match.
I mean, I can test my Argon and fail, so sure.
Hi, Ego. What should I do with my 200k channel points? I don't know. I was actually I heard there's a lot of people who had a lot of channel points and was actually considering making things more expensive. I want to say hi. Say hi to 200.
What up, baby?
Hey, baby. It is not a 10-second time cooldown though.
What up, baby?
He's doing it. He's gonna say hi over and over. Let's see how long this lasts. And let me see if I can get you. There we go. Who else wants to join? I don't want to get Frost in here because I don't think I want to collab with her because she's way bigger than I am. But I was actually
What up, baby?
thinking about collabing with people at some point. I did notice that changing my outfit definitely did help though. Apparently this is an outfit that people like. You're tired already? Yeah. You're 3 in. Okay. I got a good melee. You got any? Oh, whoa, whoa, this is not so bad. This is still bad. Yeah, boy. Your boy Wayne.
What up, baby?
Hey, baby. How's it going?
Yeah, boy.
Okay, got it. Alright, speaking of which, how happy would he be if I somehow gave you the opportunity to do a collab with Taiga? That would be, okay, I would be super nervous, I'm not gonna lie, because he's like a... I don't even say this, he's like super high up there in ranking, and it would be like an honor, and I don't know how to handle that, honestly. So Taiga is another femboy VTuber. He's also like one of the most prominent ones. He's like a really, yeah. Son of a bitch of a bird. Just kidding. Okay. No. Oh no, Wayne. Our boy Wayne is down. I think this guy's dead. Yeah, the guy's dead. He got blasted actually. Kind of sound like a kid asking what a tiger is. Yeah. Somebody actually asked me what a tiger was when I talked about it when I was a kid. I'm like, a tiger is just like a giant cat that like has big stripes. And I think you're, yeah, what's a tiger? Yeah, tiger's cool. I don't know. I'm pretty small though. I think I have potential. It's just I don't want to do that unless I'm actually like a little bit bigger. I don't know. I guess it's like a thing where I don't want to bother him because I know he's like he probably wouldn't want to be bothered by somebody who is so small, you know. Plus, I'm not sure how I would be able to handle being so nervous, you know. It's kind of like asking a peasant if he wants to visit royalty. That's like the best way to say it. Yeah, he's big. Yeah, he's really big. I would be so nervous. Yeah. So big. He's really big. He's too big for me.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you could just like play with it a little. You don't have to stick it in. I wouldn't mind like asking Taiga for advice. That's what I mean by that. It's actually you know, play with it a little. It's like see, to pick his brain to see what he did. You know. Or I could be a little bit of a cuck and have Mochi ask him with advice.
Dang.
Hey Taiga, I know it sounds weird, but can my girlfriend ask you advice?
What up, baby?
Hey baby. Also, if I remember correctly, Icon's like super young compared to me. One thing is, though, judging by the way his voice is now, he's gonna have the squeaky voice for a while. I know my squeaky voice, I thought I was gonna grow out of it, but eventually I reached 30 and it's actually getting less deep, which is interesting. Trying to rest if I can, yeah. What you do? Oh, I was saying like, yeah. Resting instead of wake. Now, resting is fine. Mega pain and kicking ass a bit. Yeah, just rest for a bit. Then you'll be able to like, what was it? Rest until the pain goes away, and then get back straight into it. Yeah. I think Mochi does lift weights. She does like some good exercise and stuff. Starting with 50 pounds, yeah. What I actually found out from Just Strife Hayes is that if you're, a good way to get swole with video games is to play Dark Souls and lift every single time you go down. Fucker.
Fucking throw hands,
Yeah, throwing hands to this fucker. But yeah, it's actually advice I actually got from Josh Strife Hayes is if you want to get really swole, play Dark Souls and do a random exercise each time. But also, the secret is don't like go your limit, just lift a small amount because with Dark Souls, it's gonna be all like, hey,
you're gonna be lifting a lot, so there's no point.
Yeah. Especially if you're doing what he does and does a challenge run. which I think he's not wearing armor. he's wearing like light armor specifically, or like no armor, depending on whichever one he does. Like if he really struggles with it, he puts on heavier and heavier armor until he's wearing like the adequate amount. But when he's usually playing, he's like naked or something, or it's either naked or wearing clothes. Oh, I ran out of ammo! What the fuck?
How's your chest coming along?
My test says might need some ammo efficiency. So, might need another forma. But yeah, I think we could probably go. The test is actually successful, believe it or not. Yeah, you can run out of ammo with this weapon because I'll show you. Watch my ammo. That thing goes down real fast. So getting ammo efficiency is probably a really good idea. You're almost here. You're almost here. You're almost here. Yay! I'm gonna give this guy a GG. Need more killing? Yeah. It seems to be the only thing it really needs is some ammo efficiency. Let me use more.
Alright, Seal needs to come out already.
Little reminder. Your weapons need to be stripped.
Yeah, pretty much. One thing as well, and it does work. Oh, you know, actually, I could use a drone and see if that helps. Because I was picking up ammo, but it seemed like I wasn't picking up the right ammo, and I also wasn't picking up all of them at once. So. So let's put. I don't know if I should put it in a, so if I hold here, I'll get less. I'm gonna do the math in my head. Oh, I don't want an omniforma. I actually do know one piece of advice that I actually got, which actually stuck with me, and it's why I keep trying to do it. It's a pretty like interesting piece of advice. The advice was, if you're struggling to get an audience in a certain game, most likely you might have to find another game to play. And I have this interesting thing where I do agree, and that's why I've been trying my best to try and branch out a little bit. I love Warframe, and Warframe is where I got like most of my audience anyway. But I basically hit a point where I've gone through the roster of people who would be interested. So that's kind of like a really kind of sad way to say, like, I probably do want to go play other things. Because, yes, I mostly do Warframe videos, but branching out is, like, the best option, right? It's not that I want to abandon you guys, I'm never going to abandon you guys, but I do want to do something else. Because in order to get bigger, I have to be aware of of the things that would get me to bigger. And that is that currently, believe it or not, is the only thing I'm struggling with right now. Is obtaining, it's obtaining the audience, right? I don't know.
This furniture is.
It's a fancy little way of saying like I'm gonna need some other way to grow. Sun and Moon? Yeah, let's do this build. Oh, you're going with a slash build. Ooh, healing return. Sun and Moon. Blood destroying. Ooh, lots of healing. This is a lot of healing.
Yep.
Conditions perfect. Ah,
Hand on heart, I didn't think we'd make it through the year.
and this is. It's been a long time since I touched. Been a long time since I've touched Sun and Moon, but I think I have something as well. It's basically like the regular stuff because I decided to go with the regular stuff, but I have I have this. It's just like my average like copy and paste stuff. I noticed that this works with it, but I think I have another thing I can do with this, which is actually
Hold on,
check.
I'll check.
Yeah.
There, I'm back.
Uh, There's also another thing I actually can do with this, which is, I think it's called, Afflictions.
I was debating on getting afflictions on here. Either Thad or Fortification. Well, that was Animosity.
And then there's this.
Fortification.
Because the heavy attack guarantees a down and guarantees a lift.
Ah.
So this is like the heavy attack stat. It also guarantees a slash too. And an impact. Oh, is that a reflex? I didn't know I put reflex. I thought I put something else. I thought I put elementalist. Hold on. My bad. This is it. It's this one. I accidentally put reflex instead of elementalist.
Ah. They need to give us more dual Nakanas.
I hope they give us more Duonicons. That would be cool.
Because I think this is the only one.
I actually want to try the heavy attack spam summon though. I do gotta level my Phantasma though. Gotta level. Oh, son of a bitch! Fucking. Oh wait, you're here, dude. It's time to eat a
I
bitch.
get a snack.
Yeah,
I get a
on
snacky snack.
Twitch.
I got a snacky snack. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm eating good.
Mm-hmm.
Yum.
Yeah, diddle that bot.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a bot, so it's fine. Oh my god. I can't wait for the conversation to start of like, does the robot consent? I'm gonna be all like, what the fuck has the world turned into? It's like, here's the thing, man. I'm pretty sure it was made for that purpose. Please don't ask for consent. That's the conversation I'm not ready for. I'm not ready for that conversation.
You're not ready, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be ready like maybe later when they actually like maybe after it happens. But right now, I just can't answer that question because I don't have an answer for you. I just haven't experienced the robot waifu yet, so please don't ask me this question.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I can get 30,000 endo off of my battle core ribbon. Almost.
Oh my god, you know we should. Oh no, we should probably do this on Sunday. I was gonna say we could probably do Nero today, but I'll save it for Sunday.
The Archon.
The Archon that needs to be taken out.
Well, it needs to be taken out.
Remember, Sonny, you gotta talk to her before she'll talk to her.
Look.
Gotta be looking forward.
What the fuck do you expect me to say? Yes, Papa? Like, what the fuck?
I tried to use a melee, I don't have a melee. Damn it!
I thought you were gonna say some stupid shit like remember dying is gay or something like that.
I did something stupider instead. Well,
Yeah, you did.
then again, that one is at least good advice. You're not. You gotta talk to her. Oh, my drone is here.
Oh, it's a whole 6 combo count. What the
What the hell?
Oh my god. No way. Yes, I love it when the Grenier is just named Napalm. Not Napalm X. No. Just Napalm.
Yeah. You just be shooting fireballs at you.
Yeah, he was.
Brazilian anime. Oop. I kind of want to do a double feature today, just because I missed yesterday. I fell asleep, and I thought I was going to be out for like maybe an hour or two, but no, I woke up at 11.
Yeah,
I woke up at 11, I was like, oh damn, I missed everything. And I was like, I'm going back to sleep. As you can tell, it worked to give me a lot more energy, because I do have energy now. I'm so energetic right now because I took a good nap and a good sleep. I swear Baldur's Gate is like unhealthy, not because it's you know, bad for your mental health. It's more, it keeps me up all night. But it was a good sleep. It was like a hella good sleep. I woke up all twisted up and shit. I was like, what?
Oh, you just didn't fucking wake up.
Yeah. I look, my phone was like, oh my god, it's like alarm time, man. And I looked at it, it's like, what is the alarm for? And I was like, 11. What the fuck? And I was like, oh, I'm going back to sleep.
Like, what the fuck does 11 mean? Oh shit, stream.
Yeah. And then, and I was over here. I actually thought it was screen time, and I looked out the window, and it's like, it's still nighttime. Oh! I fell asleep trying to take a nap. Like, it all just hit me. And then, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
I'm just gonna go back to bed now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shotgun ammo mutation. Oh, do I have another shotgun ammo mutation? No, I do not. I should use this one.
Question, Jenna.
What's that?
Do you have any hex standing?
Oh yeah, we were gonna go do that. Let's go to the mall.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you could get me a crepuscular.
Alright, Liddy.
You get something off your chest?
I do not have to get something
Stay
off my
busy,
chest.
my friend.
It belongs on my
No
chest. Yeah,
What,
you can
those
have-
massive fucking honkers that you have, apparently?
Yeah.
You still won't let me
Did you
squeeze
find
you,
this
fucking
on,
asshole.
near, or in something that died? See you soon.
I only have to give you my pizza.
You find this on, near, or in something that died, it's like, I'll fucking take it. Jesus Christ.
That's what Laddie said to me.
To my delay of the pleasure. What'd you say? A touch of the macabre.
Crepuscular. I can grab 13, which gets me to 21, which means I have a maxed out one. Oh no, it's not 21. What the fuck? I thought it was 21. Nope, I need one more. Can I? I cannot. I cannot!
No, I can get like 7.
It was lovely
Alright.
catching up.
Yeah, I think you only need one. So I'll give you the 20 that I have. Actually, I gotta put them together and then give them to you. No, she will not share the couch. Oh.
Where's the drone? There's the drone. Saddens me that you still can't ride the fucking domestic drone in the mall.
Aw. I think you can still kill him.
You can kill him?
Yeah, by bullet jumping on him. Oh, you can't! What the fuck? They made it so you can't kill him. What the hell? I can't kill him. I don't know, robot. I want to ride him. I can't ride him though. A new update. You can ride Herbie. It's like, who's Herbie? The drone. It's like, oh shit. Actually, I don't think that's what they named him. Somebody was like, do we need to feed it? It's like the domestic drone? It's like, no, yeah, do we need to feed the domestic drone? How does your technology work? It's like, I mean, it's like solar powered. It's like, what? It's powered by the sun? It's like, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if that's what we said.
I think it's just on like a battery that just doesn't fucking die.
Yeah, it's got like an internal generator that doesn't die. That's how all the it's how like, you have a million-year-old.
But all the drones.
Yeah.
Like, run. And then you get the fancy little fucking barrow drone.
Yeah, and then you have Zenithzone Zero, which literally has one of the characters having a battery with a battery lifespan. I hear like, really? This bitch has a battery? Are you serious?
Bitch, imagine you fucking counter on your battery.
Like, like, apparently she will do her job until she runs out of batteries, and then you have to, like, it's super lucky that she was in your neighborhood at the time, because what's both lucky and not lucky, because apparently you live in a bad neighborhood. So if somebody else found her, you would have a major issue where, oh, well, there goes your waifu. She's fucking sold for parts. That sucks. Or, yeah. That would be terrible. Well, yeah, at least she managed to get to your neighborhood. That's good. Although I don't know why you didn't use your car. Like, you could have just stuffed her in your car, but apparently she's heavy or something like that. Like, she's really heavy. And I don't know. Especially it would be especially bad because she's also a police officer, and you know, bad neighborhood plus police officer do not really work. Like, do not really go hand in hand. So
That session was full.
Session was full. What the fuck? It's not full. There we are.
Jojo. Oh wait, yeah. Jojo.
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 Go on the Joe.
Just be glad I'm not taking you home tonight.
So we're gonna be like, be glad I'm not taking you home to meet my parents. It's like, is that good for you or good for me? Like, kind of both. I don't know how my parents would enjoy knowing that you're from the future. You might say something stupid like you're probably begging your long-lost granddaughter or something. Oh, that would suck.
That would suck.
That would, it's like, hey, I just looked up our family history. I don't think we should be together. It's like, what? Why? It's because you're my grandpa. It's like, ah, shit. Crap. Crepuscular.
Pussy.
I just got a notification. Oh, one of it is email. Oh, Ninetales is on TikTok. He's taking his talk, man.
Oh my god, he's taking this talk here.
Yeah.
He's taking on the what the fuck?
Oh,
Did you just fucking shit yourself?
no, I'm yanking nose hairs out of my face.
Oh. Ow.
Somebody would say, why not use scissors? And over here, I'm like, I don't know where my scissors are. Wait, let me check. Where are my scissors? They should be here. Fuck, I don't have scissors. Kitty, I don't have scissors. What do you want, Kitty? What are you doing, Kitty? What are you doing? What are you doing? Kisses? You want kisses? No, you don't. You cannot bump up against the. You can't bunt the microphone. What are you doing, dude? What do you want?
Let the cat bunt the microphone.
I'm kidding. I want to move my drink so you don't fucking push it over. You gonna be a kitty? I'm moving everything. You can be on here today, kitty. I don't have any food. I don't have anything that you might be able to break. And I'm also playing Warframe, so you're not gonna accidentally kill me or have me kill somebody I don't want to kill. Okay, now what am I giving you? I know what I'm giving you.
Bitches.
Fish. Which fish? Eeny, meeny, miny fish. This one's a good looking fish.
It's the mall fish I gave you last trip.
He's being passed around like a hot potato. Actually, is he?
Pick a different fish. That one's your fish.
Okay, let me see. Let's give you. Oh. Fish.
Have any corpus fish?
Oh no, I dismantled all of those. I do have a medium mortis lungfish though. No, I want to give you the big one. Big, large mortis lungfish.
I'll take it, even though I think that's one that I gave you as well.
Yeah. I have a lot of mortis lungfish for some reason.
From me. Yeah, because Keith gave me like fucking 6 of them. While I already had like fucking 5, 6. So I have a lot of lungfish.
I also just went fishing in Deimos and just got all of them eaten out. And me and Keith have been passing around the same warm coat for like years. It's like, hey, am I gonna give you anything for this? It's like, nah, it's for free. It's like, that means warm coat, right? It's like, warm coat. It's like a sisterhood of the traveling pants or something like that. It's a brotherhood of the traveling warm coat.
It's just a jacket that you've just been stealing off of each other for like the past few years now.
Yeah. I remember watching Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. That show that movie was weird, but it's like it was a good kind of weird, you know? It wasn't like just weird as in like yeah. It's like I remember when there was weirdness, but it wasn't like just references to pop culture. It was making pop culture. That's the difference between like That's the thing that people have been wanting is like they don't want you to like reference pop culture. They want you to make it. And I would say, like the Minecraft movie did achieve that. Chicken jockey.
Oh my god. The last thing you hear before your fucking theater just gets absolutely fucking destroyed.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. I will say, what I've noticed is a lot of creators didn't like it, but a lot of the creators who didn't like it were either people who didn't like Minecraft or people who were like super critical of like fun movies. It's people who want to have their movies be more than just movies. They want them to change their life and shit. But my thing is like, the people who are actually straight up like fans of Minecraft, they enjoyed that shit. That's the whole reason why it got so much money. Did you say, oh, it's the kids, it's parents trying to shut up
What
their
up,
kids?
baby?
Hi, Witty Witty. Hello, baby. But like, people trying to shut up their kids are not as common as like the gamer who wants to see a movie about their game, you know?
Yeah.
And the gamer who wants to see a movie about their game apparently likes what was happening, right? One thing is though, I kind of sort of say it's like they should, because Minecraft is about making your story in your game, they should allow there to be multiple different types of movies for Minecraft. I still say like a pseudo romance between like Steve and Alex with like the uncanny looking CGI square people kind of thing would be actually pretty cool. That, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
like
all we really got for romance was fucking Jennifer Coolidge and that one random ass villager.
it was funny though.
I'm not denying it was kind of funny, yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole like men's hear me out versus ladies hear me out sort of meme.
Yeah.
She literally got with a fucking monster.
Well, I mean, it's a strange, like, subcategory, because it's still humanoid.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like
literally just a fucking person with a long ass nose. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
And I bet he has a way with words. So yeah, especially since like probably sounds mean, but she's not the best looking lady. So she's getting something, and I do appreciate that. Oh, it always sounds so mean, but it's true. She's getting something. Why do I have Vital Sense on here without a crit mod? Huh?
Because
What is this build?
Wait,
What the
hold on.
fuck?
Is it secondary or?
No, it's a primary.
Why the fuck do you have?
Hell?
Why do you have Vital Sense without a crit mod?
I have no idea, but I'm fixing this just by putting thermite rounds instead.
Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, if it's a secondary, I would get it because you know interface.
It's the Ignis race, and I was like, what? Sometimes I look at my builds, I'm just like, was I high?
Probably.
Like, what was it I was smoking, man? I was smoking something. Ugh. Alright. Speaking of the Ignis race, I do want to bring the Ignis race with me right now. But Kitty, I thought you were gonna join me. You're not gonna join me? Aww. Kitty says no.
I'll be back later.
Okay.
Whoa.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay.
Little reminder, Your weapons need to
But
be
yeah, I fixed the sound alerts. We're good.
including me. Do we need to make this a disciplinary matter?
Ecal Umber. What the hell? Why you do this? Ah, asshole. Okay, at least I got these. This man really hit me with that tomfuckery. Who was the guy that was the leader the first time? He kind of sort of just trapped me in here. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I saw somebody teleporting over here. Will this help? Okay, okay. We're ready, I think. Aww. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Anyway. There we go. So why am I doing blast? Oh, there we go. Why am I doing blast? Hey, what's the name? How's it going? I am back on Warframe. Taking a small break from that other game, Baldur's Gate. I actually noticed I'm a little late to Baldur's Gate as well. Wait, what's my mods? Is this not modded? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I remember now. This is a blast build. Yeah, this is a blast electricity build. Forgot about that. I've been too busy for my new job. Yeah, that's fine. Having a job is nice. Jordy Prime been for you? Jordy Prime has been so good for me. I love Jordy Prime. She's so pretty. She's actually, well, they got rid of some of her good bugs, but they also decided to go for a full sweep of her bugs, and I fixed a lot of them. Not all of them are fixed, mind you, but like a lot of them have been dealt with. So like she's been good. She's been stable. Compressed Prime actually ended up being really good, and a lot of people have actually been saying she's good. The only person on the internet, on the web, that hasn't been saying that she's good is literally Nightmare Frame. But at this point, it's just like he's not gonna change his mind. One of the things I actually heard is somebody was worried that like she's probably gonna be meta now because she's gonna fix a lot of her stuff and she's like good frame, so they're gonna be making her meta. But keep in mind, meta is both what is easy and what the biggest creators like, and because she's not easy and very few creators like her, well, the big meta creator, that guy doesn't like her, she's not going to be meta. So we don't have to worry about her being like a meta frame. We can just have her as a non-meta frame. So, right? Honestly, who cares about Nightmare Frame these days? Yeah. There's a lot of people who actually started to not like him. Keep in mind, I used to be an avid watcher of him, but after a while I was just like, yeah, he's kind of a dick. And honestly, I actually looked on a spy channel that isn't like subscribed to anybody. He's not even on the algorithm anymore. So he's either getting like a lot of dislikes or like people just don't care anymore, right? So I say legitimately, I'm okay with that. I prefer people to go down due to their own merits rather than like some random like thing. But to see that like even he's even fending in the algorithm is actually kind of interesting. Because I don't want him just to go down due to some drama, right? And I'd rather him go down to not producing quality content, which seems to be what's happening. I'm afraid trying to content 9% people don't care for it. Yeah. When the
Mission complete.
yeah,
Excellent work.
when it comes to meta stuff, it used to be really popular, but nowadays the community wants what's fun, and because of that, they don't care about what my friend says is like powerful, right? That's like the people who've been playing Warframe for a while, but the people who are coming in from other games don't give a shit about the meta, you know? So definitely it's to a point where it's like his whole shtick has sort of gotten to a point where it's not as popular as it used to be. He still has his avid viewers, I do say that, but like nowadays it's just like that's not what people are looking for. Let's see. Do I have anything good? Uh-oh. I have Rhino and Loki. I can use Stalker. I'll use Stalker. But yeah, nowadays nobody likes what he brings to the table. So he's gotten to a point where it's like no one really like and not only that, but he's kind of an asshole. And what I actually straight up believe is that when it comes to creators, rage bait is slowly but surely falling out of favor because it's kind of a thing where you can kind of sort of only go so far with feeding off of people's negativity. Like I said, it's a pendulum, and because it's a pendulum, you have this situation where eventually people are not gonna really care about like being angry all the time, you know? I'm starting to see that too, is like people prefer the creators who are nicer currently. It's starting to swing that way. Especially when the people who like that kind of content are growing up and are just like, yeah, I prefer to be happy, you know? Because like, to be completely honest, watching things that anger you is kind of sort of a young man's game, if that makes any sense. Once you get old enough, you tend to not really care for things that piss you off. Especially if you've been experiencing things that piss you off so long that you currently just prefer not to be angry all the time, you know? Like, you can only be angry for so long before it just caught you can only be angry for so long before you start feeling like you don't want it anymore, you know? I got that way, like, long time ago. I refuse to watch things that make me angry. And the reason why is because it makes me angry. Why would I want to watch that? And I say that to anybody as well. If it angers you, just don't interact with it. Your life is too you only live one life. Why spend it being angry? You know. Oh. They gotten bothered. What happened? What'd you say? I gotta know what happened to the monkey day. Remember they got DK and DP, especially with their new updates? Yeah. I've been wanting to play ZZZ again. I actually had a very similar discussion with like Dark Souls, though, but like, the reason why I don't play those games is actually pretty interesting. I don't play things unless I'm gonna stream it. That probably sounds like a really bad reason to play stuff, but that's kind of sort of how I think about shit. And the reason is not because, you know, I'm nothing but a creator. It's the fact that I'm a social gamer. So unless I'm unless I'm with somebody in some sort of like social aspect, I'm not gonna like do anything. So I have this thing where like I would probably only play Dark Souls if it's with somebody, or if I'm streaming it and I could like guarantee that I'm gonna have like an audience, right? It's you know how like I don't whenever I stream and I have like this thing where I'm alone with my head, I get in a bad mood and say stuff like. Oh, they gotten better. Okay. You're gonna start seeing and following because Starblade and putting them in their face. Oh, nice. They're doing whatever it takes to kill the game right now. Yeah. Well, I hope they fail at it because, well, they're most likely gonna fail doing it because they're just like crying over spilled milk at this point. Well. Not even spilled milk. It's not even them crying over spilled milk. They're crying over good things. They're getting a gift and they're crying that it's not enough. Or like they're crying that it's not the gift that they wanted. Now we hear like, dude, this is stellar play, giving the gamers what they want. Why are you crying? We like, you know. Like, oh, it's filled with like objectified women. It's like, well, here's the thing: is like, people are saying, oh, like it has to be the woman's choice. It is her choice to put on those clothing. You look at the story, and it's like, hey, by the way, she's kind of sort of just somebody who does this, you know. You call it Guna game, but support other games that actually need sex scenes, but Everblade has none. Yeah, exactly. They call it a Guna game, but support games with sex scenes. And it's like, it's weird. It's so weird. I would understand if they were actually like legitimately bad people, but they're not. They're literally just people who say, hey, I like this kind of game, so I'm gonna make a game like this, you know? Yeah, meanwhile, Nikkei community is upset because seeing these game stuff, like, these game stuff they've been asking for years. Oh, yeah, that's a legitimate reason to be upset. Say, hey, we're upset because, like, the other community is getting stuff we've been asking for a long time. Can we have this? That's a good reason to be upset, right? Like, we've been asking for this for years. Can you give this to us, please? Like, we may not be like your a main audience, but can you give this to us, please? Granted, it's being run by a different team, but still, yeah, exactly. What it is the unfairness, right? Yeah, it's the unfairness is what I call it, what I say about that, and it's like, since it's unfair, like I would understand. I would understand like being upset. I would say, I do tune out every single time I hear somebody say devs are lazy. Because I know that, like, in actuality, a lot of the time, the decisions are not being made by devs, they're being made by higher-ups. And a lot of people are, like, who are saying they're lazy are not taking into consideration that fact. But sometimes, you know, I will say that there are stuff that could have been done that was better than what was done. I do understand that it's not the devs making the decision, but I do, why am I not over there? Huh? The ones who made, maybe they should admit that the hard censorship is now dead, yeah. The ones that made The Last of Us are also pissed as fuck and threatening to ban anybody. Ban anyone in their server who plays their blade. What the fuck? Why? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh, what the fuck? They called it a Guna game, but look at the Abby scene, they have a sex scene. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Well, well, here's the thing. I will say this: Gunner games aren't bad, and I think that's the misconception that I've always seen a lot of people have when it comes to people like that. Gunner games aren't and never have been bad. So, because you know, like every audience, there's an audience for everything. And it's like, oh, the modern audience. Yeah, there is a modern audience. It's just very, very small. Very, very small, they don't actually buy games. But there's also a Gunner audience. And that audience is massive. So what do you want to do? Go modern audience and get like a little bit of money? Or do you want the Gunner audience and get like a fuck ton of money? Right? That's my question. Because contrary to popular belief, both audiences do exist, but one is more better than the other. You right? Oh, Etherblades. Oh, these aren't Ether Daggers. These are just something else. Metaphor. Oh! Oi! But I would say Warframe is a Gunner game, and like I said, it's not a bad thing. But keep in mind, people would say, "Oh, but like it's also like it's not very sexualized. It's a bunch of robots." Look at Wisp. Look at Saren. Look at Ember. Believe it or not, Ember was also one of the ones for a long time. Look at Hydroid. Not Hydroid. Yeah, one of Hydroid's skins is like literally a dude with a shirt off. Look at Culervo. He's literally the bad boy, no shirt having like slice of meat. And it's not a bad thing because literally, look how many women love that shit. I look at Culervo's like whole thing. And I over here like seeing how much women love this guy, right? Because Gunner game is not bad. You just have to have the equality of giving something to the ladies too, you know? Oh, and the gay guys. Ladies and gay guys gotta have their big slices of meat, you know? That sounds bad, but it's true. That's like the thing, it's like look at like Genshin Impact. Why Genshin Impact has like a 70-something% female player base. And they don't even have a guy who's like got the shirt off. They just have a guy with like super like nice personality, right? And there isn't even like that many like full masculine guys either. A lot of them are just like, how do I even say this? They're kind of sort of like edgy fuckboys, right? Like a Sasuke sort of situation. You know how many fucking ladies like Sasuke? They already made like so many Genshin characters like Sasuke, and they already had a bunch of ladies like tripping the hell out. The Guna games are not bad. They are not only attract like a lot of audience members, but they also make you a lot of money. And keep in mind, a business is a moneymaker, not a art producer, right? You're not here to make a statement. You're here to make money. And contrary to popular belief, Gooners are the biggest audience in gaming. It's how a lot of them don't admit it. But we exist more than like the modern audience, quote unquote. I call it the modern audience, but it's not even like true to what it is. Because the modern audience are a bunch of people who essentially want to play with dolls, right? The modern audience wants customization and freedom. That's the modern audience. Without customization and freedom, you really don't appeal to the modern audience. And this is why a lot of games have customization and freedom. It's the whole reason why Warframe is so popular. Is the fact that you're literally playing with dolls. You know? It's like, oh, but like, they have no personality. Honestly, that's the point. I can project my own personality onto your relic. I can project like every single thing I want to project to on your relic. She's literally a doll to play with, you know? In Warframe, we literally play as kids playing with dolls. So that's the modern audience right there. That what they call the modern audience is not what they're really talking about. They're talking about the ones who are like, oh, I want to see myself in the character. Yeah, I understand seeing myself in a character, but I don't want to see a caricature. I want to see myself. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to a video game that has customizable characters. I'm gonna literally make myself in the game. You know. My drifter, believe it or not, is literally me, but what I want to be. A smoking hot woman. And she still has exactly my personality. Very kind. Very supportive. Kinda lazy. Very vain. What else is my personality? Like, spicy food, you know, like, have the option, like, if there was a cooking option, right, I'd do a lot of spicy food. A straight up gooner. Literally, my drifter is indeed a gooner who will goon. And that's what I mean by, like, that's what people mean by modern audience, right? I just wish game companies understood that that's what modern audience is. In fact, if I were to have a gaming company, I actually figured out what it is I would actually want to do. I would actually want to see if I could get enough like money to get like. I would want to purchase Starbound. That's actually what I was actually thinking. And what I would want to do is I would want to turn Starbound into like a Pal World kind of game. It's like, oh, what, like, you know, like, or another thing as well is I could also turn it into like a Warframe style game, right? Actually, I could probably put them together, right? I actually literally put them together. And I would literally just make it into like a pseudo Warframe, pseudo Power World, right? And it's like that. I think legitimately I would want to do that. It's like, oh, why would you want to buy Starbound? It's like, to be absolutely completely honest, the only problem I ever seen with Starbound was the fact that they were contending. They made a lot of promises, and those promises were broken, right? And it's like, oh, what about the people that were like doing harmful things? Honestly, that's bad business, and that also is not good. The thing is that wouldn't be brought into the conversation if Palworld didn't, not Palworld, if Starbound just didn't have the other issues, right? The fact that they were basically taking advantage of people to do their work and other stuff like that, stupid stuff like that. And they also had this thing where like they made a bunch of promises, but they didn't keep a single one of them. Like, honestly, I think if Franking Universe mod goes hard, yeah, Franking Universe mod was pretty cool. Honestly, what keeps that game alive is the mods, and I think that would be cool. It's like, oh, how would you like do the Warframe thing and the survival thing at the same time? Honestly, I'd probably have Warframe's movement style mixed with maybe climbing. Warframe's movement mixed with maybe some climbing elements, or wall running specifically. I'd have a lot of emphasis on guns and stuff, and I'd probably make it to where ammo is not scarce, you know? And I was actually thinking of like making it to where, it probably sounds like a weird choice, but like, you know how people like building stuff? I was actually thinking about making it to where there are designated building areas, but in those designated building areas, you can do whatever the hell you want. And whenever you get raided, it essentially becomes a defense mission. But if you lose a defense mission, you don't like die. Instead, you just have to rebuild everything. And what's another thing? Maybe if you were to, a good way to rebuild everything, you find out, oh, I'm missing some stuff, right? Because you got raided by a bunch of animals. And now you have a mission to go get your stuff back. But essentially, I was thinking like dungeons would play out similar to Warframe. Where there's just the Warframe stuff. And yeah, it's like Warframe gameplay but with a survival element, right? And I was thinking like that's a good way to introduce Mimara. Like introduce a brand new species and just have it like, hey, here's Mimara. And it's like, oh, what is Mimara? Every single enemy is a boss. Like, not even joking. Like, absolutely every single enemy is boss level of danger. But the locals there, to them, that's just a bird. To them, that's just a dog. A coyote, I mean. It's like, to them, that's just a cat. But to you, these are bosses. And I would make that maybe like the downloadable content would be like different planets. What I'll probably do is also make it to where you have like pets that are like robots and stuff. I actually had a story for like the Florin actually. So the Florin, I guess it would be like this thing where everybody's in exile, right? Kind of like Conan Exiles except for Starbound. But you have this thing where at the end of like your tutorial mission, you're basically on your ship and you're like, I have to find a place that allows exiles, and you do find a place that allows exiles. A place that is like a trio of planets, right? Where like 3 planets circling each other that allows exiles, right? But like the exiles basically have to like survive on their own and stuff, right? And you decide, okay, I want to go to the safest place, and that's the starting area, right? This is the safest place. And you go to the safest place and you get introduced to other exiles, and you learn your boundaries, and every once in a while you get visited by other exiles who are like, want to check you out, see if you're safe. And it's like, different exiles want to convince you to do different stuff, but you have like this thing where they would have their own stories, you know? Like they would still have like their own narrative, right? Not one that's like too invasive, but you would have like the ability to use them as NPCs in your group, like and stuff. And that would also allow for like NPCs to interact with and sell stuff too, so you have a reason to go farming and stuff. And with the Florins specifically, I wanted to do this thing where they were exiled not because they were a bad person, but because their people noticed that this Florin was too gentle. And to a point where they actually ended up, they allowed a alien to live. And I guess like in that society, that's like not allowed because, you know, they eat other aliens, right? But I guess what ended up happening is, as you were running, right, your mother, which I actually wanted to go do this as well, is like your mother decided, hey, I want to help you. But before they sacrificed themselves to help you, they gave you a locket. And that locket required you to open up it by beating bosses and using a resource to open it up. Basically, it's a resource-based lock, right? So your mission is to find this resource, right? But I guess what you would do is you finally get your thing where you unlock the thing, and your mother, I believe the quote was, as I've known from falling in love with an outsider, you are far more gentle than our people would allow. And if you've opened this locket, your gentleness does not mean you're weak, right? And you have proven that by opening up this locket. And she would say specifically, like, I noticed as well that even if I've known you were so gentle, I've never held you. And I may not be here to hold you as I want to, but I can give you a remedy to such a thing. And then you unlock a blueprint that essentially makes an AI and a drone that essentially is literally based off of your mother, right? And I don't think they're going to be the only ones that have a drone that they get from a family member. So I was thinking like they would all have family members who would want to give them this thing. Be very similar. But I think a Florin-based drone that is literally supposed to be like the extension of your mother's like the extension of your mother's will would be awesome. right? It would feel like it would feel like it means something, right? Because like your mother said, she never held you, but she gives you a drone that will essentially allow you to hold her, right? By proxy, which I think would be a really fun way to introduce like the fact that like the type of people that the Florins are, while also introducing like outliers that are actually still like good people, right? And like what is supposed to happen to these outliers versus what actually happens to you, right? Because like you're I guess you're not like a half Florin, but you're like a Florin who the mother fell in love with someone from another planet, you know? But like that person was like not only liked technology, but was a very gentle person. So you have this thing where your specific Florin is capable of good things compared to like the regular Florin. Which I do want that to be a thing, right? And like you literally like beat the bosses, gain levels, and stuff like that. And I guess the way that it works is the locket fits into a bracelet that essentially is your menu. And you get this bracelet from her as well. But like, you have to get the chip that's inside the box. Like it says, hey, you need this chip that's inside the box, it goes to your thing. It seems really old, but also if you force this lock open, you'll break it, right? You'll break the thing that's inside, and you won't be able to use it. Whatever this person wanted to tell you is probably locked in there, but it's like it requires a certain resource that comes from very powerful monsters, which it's up to you whether or not you would want to fight those things, but if it's important enough to have to require that, then you're probably going to want to do that, right? I guess you could, like, you know, the monkey race, I think he called the Apex. You would have, like, a brother, like a big brother, or like a... And then maybe the Halato would have, like, a younger sister, a little sister. Or either a little sister or like a stepsister or something like that. And then you would have like other people that would have stuff like that, you know. What would the glitch have though? I guess I could make the glitch a DLC if I can't figure out what to do with them, or just make them like something else. Maybe like enemies mostly. The glitch are pretty interesting. I just think I wouldn't because the glitch are like not, they're made, not born. I don't think I would be able to like make them have a family member that would be able to give them this locket, because each of them would have the locket, yes, but they would have different reasons. The Florin specifically is because the Florin mother sacrificed herself because she knew you were too gentle for the area. But they wouldn't just let her go, or let them go. So it's like a proxy to be able to hold her again, or like hold her for the first time. Like that would be like, okay, well, how would that work? It's like you essentially have like the ability to hug the robot, right? And I guess it would also give you a reason to have like a certain resource, like a sunflower maybe. I was thinking about like it would specifically have like the scent of your mother as well. So it'd be all like it would have like the scent of sunflowers maybe. Like maybe your mother smelled like sunflowers or something, right? And if that's the case, like, you know, you would have to go and get like some sunflowers or something. And you would have to get, you either have to get sunflowers or scan sunflowers, which would make it to where you would have to scan all this stuff. And it would basically have a big sunflower on the back of the head, and like that sunflower would spin and do cute things. Essentially, it would literally look like your mother, but in a robot way. And it would literally be like, it would have her voice too. So it would like be able to use the voice actor too. But that's like, that was like the thing I was thinking about when it comes to like if I wanted to make a game, is I'd probably just go buy Starbound and turn it into like an almost story-driven style of like Power World mix-up. Because legitimately, I still think like the issue they had was not necessarily that they were contending with Terraria. I think it's mostly the fact that they were mistreating people, and they also had the situation where they weren't delivering on promises. And I don't really think a Pal World Warframe mockup is a very hard like promise to keep, right? It's I don't think it would be a hard promise to keep. Especially since like when you imagine that, you literally would probably just imagine like, oh, it has the movement style, and it also has like building stuff and some raids and stuff like that. But like when you go into dungeons, it's like you literally are just playing Warframe, right? And one of the things about Warframe that's really good is the customization. Thing is, do another video to try to replicate Warframe, but the rest. Oh, yeah, I remember. I actually was hearing about the reception. The way I see it is it's more Warframe. But the thing is like, I don't know. It's a weird thing where I don't think people should be offended that there's something happening that's like Warframe. Because, like, I don't really think people should be feeling threatened by somebody literally doing like what the Warframe's movement style. The Warframe's movement style may be unique, but it's not something that we should hide. People aren't offended by it. It's just gameplay. It doesn't float. Oh, okay. That I was about to say, but if that's the case, then yeah, that's interesting. Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think legitimately, what could probably help is probably having more enemies and stuff like that. Because what I see is that they did. This probably sounds weird, but the fact that they had the thing where they decided to put like actual like Genshin Impact style mechanics into the weapons, the melee weapons, is probably not good. A lot of people say Warframe's melee is like super bare bones, but I have a hot take on that, and that's that. I don't think people want Warframe's melee to be more complicated. I'm not gonna lie. Warframe's melee being this simple is probably why it's good. But that's probably like a hot take as well. Because like I know a lot of people are like, I don't like the melee's so simple. I don't think you want it to be complicated. Duet Night Abyss is literally what happens when your game is too complicated to be using Warframe's mechanics. I think that's what's happening. I can't say how I know it. Yeah, Lazar wants it to be more complicated, but here's the thing. What a complicated melee looks like is like Genshin Impact, right? The problem is Warframe just doesn't work like that, right? Like it's made it look boring to like do just swing away, but Warframe I don't think Warframe would benefit from having too much complication with melee. I think basically what I'm saying is I think Lazar is alone in believing this. Because Duet Night Abyss is literally what happens when you make the melee too complicated. And I think that's the issue. And it's like, oh, how do you know it's too complicated? Because I've seen how much can I say? I've seen gameplay. I just can't say too much about it. But I know that it is a bit too complicated. They have the combos that they have are like Genshin Impact combos, right? Which means the melee has like tap hold, and it does different things. But I think that's like too complicated. I would say as well, the guns have this issue where the guns are a little weak. I think what can definitely fix a lot of this is probably just adding more enemies. It probably sounds bad, but like whenever I see gameplay of it, there isn't enough enemies. And the one thing that Genshin Impact always struggled with is giving me enough enemies to enjoy it enough, you know? That's the one thing against Genshin Impact I really would say, is I hate how little enemies there are. Like, yeah. But Lazar doesn't like the fact that melees are so not complicated enough. But there is a reason why the most popular builds in the game are melee builds. Because believe it or not, people find this fun, right? And sounds weird, but like Lazar isn't somebody who focuses on fun. I've watched his videos, I've listened to him talk, but he doesn't like fun. It probably sounds really weird, but like I never like, all this guy talks about is whether or not the weapon is good. He doesn't talk about whether or not it's fun. In fact, I remember him saying that like he doesn't like secondaries. And I've seen the way he treats secondaries. But I literally took several weapons that have the same exact stats, and I've used both secondaries and primaries, and found out that, contrary to popular belief, and this probably sounds weird, but secondaries in most cases are actually stronger, just because of the stuff that they have, right? It's fine not to like secondaries, but like saying that they're small so they're not going to be powerful is kind of like not great, because that's not the case. A lot of the time, the secondaries are the more powerful weapons. and I know this just by using them and testing them against each other. Like what was it? I think it was Grokata versus no. What was it? I think the Prisma Grokata versus the dual Grokatas are like a really good way to see. But they literally have the same exact stats. But if you look at twin Grokatas versus Prisma Grokata, the twin Grokatas are so much more powerful than the other one, with literally the same exact build. So I have this thing where, like, whenever I hear somebody say, whenever I hear Lazar talk, I'm just like, I'm sorry, dude. I know you're like a really popular YouTuber, but you don't have you don't have like the common consensus as your opinion. Melee weapons are pretty fun, and honestly, I think melee weapons being too complicated would hurt the game. And then you have like secondaries being bad. I'm over here like, dude, secondaries are not bad. Oh, the compressed is bad because of the delayed explosion. The delayed explosion is not as bad as you think. For one, it makes it, that's the reason why it's a really good primer. And for two, like, it's not that big of a delay to a point where it would be like too much, right? A lot of people would say, oh, the delayed explosion makes it to where other people would kill it, and I'm over here like, yeah, that is true. However, that doesn't mean that the weapon is weak. Because like a lot of people have their opinion. And I do get that. I'm not knocking having your own opinion. It's just that a lot of creators stating things as being fact is not great, because a lot of it is opinion based, and when you're having a lot of opinion based stuff and you're calling it fact, it kind of sort of isn't great. Because when it comes down to it, your opinion is not a fact. Your opinion is an opinion. So a lot of creators thinking that their word is gospel is kind of damaging to like games a lot, because you have a lot of people like Lazar and Waifuframe who cause people to like act differently towards people who are not using the meta when they're playing a video game. I'm sorry, but if you're playing a video game, the meta doesn't matter. It's not a job. So let us have fun, man. What's happening? What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, I was supposed to leave. But yeah, not even contrary to popular belief at this point. I just think that the common man kind of still likes the way that not a common man, but the common player kind of still likes the way that the game does not. So I have this weird thing where I don't really listen to Lazar that much. But I don't talk shit about Lazar that much because Lazar, like, he may have done the thing where he did hate raid a couple of people. But honestly, I haven't heard of him doing that in a while. So I think I'm good for one. Because I'm good, I probably shouldn't be, you know, fuck with them too much. But like I don't agree with him. You know? It basically things like I keep saying, like, just because you don't agree with somebody doesn't mean you should be enemies, you know? I disagree with friends all the time. We don't agree on everything. And yeah, it gets a little heated sometimes. Like not all the time, but sometimes. But we still talk and we still interact with each other, you know? I think that's the key there, you know? The only real issue I have with Waifuframe is his attitude towards people, but like, I don't go out of my way to constantly like talk shit, right? He only comes up just because, you know, I'm talking about his opinion on something, and honestly, I don't really do it often. Because, like, I said my piece a lot of times already. I don't really have to say anymore. Is he the host? He is the host. No. Knowledge I want Melee to be more complex. You never want them. Oh, I saw that one. I'm hoping that Duet Night Abyss does well. I know they're working hard to fix a lot of the issues that people are having. I'm excited for Duet Night Abyss. I'm keeping up with some stuff, but I won't say where, because that would be inappropriate. But I do like what I see, kinda. Cause it reminds me of like, oh. It reminds me of like running for around Fortuna, right? Yeah, it reminds me of running around with Fortuna. I do like that. I think one thing I actually heard someone say is it's kind of like rolling. It's like having a few of the words like mechanic, the worst things of Warframe into one, and I do probably agree with that. It's just that I'm one of those weird people who like I actually legitimately like the open worlds, so I do like it. But that's just a me thing. I do want them to do better though, because if they're gonna be copying Warframe, I do think they should like understand the homework they're copying rather than just copying it without understanding what's going on, right? I just had a conversation about like having Starbound basically be Warframe, be like Warframe and Power World mixed together. But I have this thing where I do somewhat understand what it is that makes Warframe work, right? Because the whole thing is not that it doesn't work, it's the fact that you have to know what makes it work, right? There's actually a couple of things that make it work. One is, believe it or not, the simplicity of Warframe, right? Number two, it's the uniqueness of Warframe. And three, the customization and freedom. Four, how cheap it is. It's extremely cheap. And five, it's the variety, right? And that's just 5 things. And there's a lot of things that go into Warframe.
What up, baby?
Hey, baby, how's it going? There's a lot of things that go into Warframe that make it good. It's never a single ingredient that makes the dish a perfect dish, right? There's a lot of things that goes into a perfect dish. You're good, right? What about you? Yeah. I'm doing good. Yeah, so I'm sorry, MVP? Yeah. I was sleepy earlier as well. I fell asleep right after stream. Then woke up at 11 at night and I was like, damn, I'm going back to sleep. But I'm over here talking about like what I would do with a gaming company. I was actually thinking about doing something similar to Duet Night Abyss, where it's like you take Warframe, like the movement of Warframe and put it into a different game. I think as well I wanted to do the thing where I would purchase Starbound and use that as a base to kind of sort of quicken the world building a little bit. I I specifically wanted to do this thing where I did like open, kind of like do it Night Abyss, but like, I wanted to do like specifically, yeah. Basically, I wanted to do like, it's almost 2 for me, yeah. I think the other thing I wanted to do was like open world, I wanted to do a, survival game. Open world Red Dead Redemption. I think Red Dead Redemption is open world, but I was thinking like, oh no, we're not doing that. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I can't do a defense right now.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, because like I'm thinking like I was thinking like I like the variety of Warframe. I like the freedom of Warframe. I like the uniqueness of Warframe. I like the cheapness of Warframe, so I like the price. And I like the gameplay of Warframe. So a good way to emulate that, keep in mind it's not the only secret ingredient, like I said, but a good way to emulate that is to know that that's what it needs, and being able to weave it in properly, right? I actually was thinking like a good way to do it is have it to where you have like a base of operations and like the outside is like you basically have like a different place where you can build. You can walk to it and stuff, but like there's designated places to build, but you can do whatever the hell you want with it, right? But it's also like a really big area, you know? But like it's a bunch of different places like that. And you do have to defend it every once in a while, right? Every like maybe weekend, maybe like every Saturday, you have a raid, you know. And your first raid is like your first Saturday, and you're like, what the fuck is this? What? I see what the turrets were for, you know. And that's like that whole like power road situation, right? Where you have turrets, but you still need like dunes too, because the turrets can't like go everywhere, you know? And then you have like different types of turrets and different types of dunes, different stuff like that. You can either use a cloning facility to have like you have like a cloning facility to have like organic ones. You can have like different kind of stuff to like have different kinds of goons, and you can have them in your party for when you're traveling, have them in your party for when you're raiding, and have them in your party for when you're doing other stuff, you know. And the dungeons are all like facilities, or like, you know, the portals that you take a portal and it brings you somewhere, and it literally plays like a Warframe mission. I would play the hell out of that. I'm not gonna lie. And it's like, oh, how would you like monetize that? I'm honestly thinking like a straight up purchase with DLC, and rather than doing this thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna like eventually move on to a different game. I was thinking like maybe I would continuously build up that game, right? Because like one thing as well that a lot of people like when it comes to games is having them last for a long time. And if I manage to get like a good audience, I could have like a year's worth of Warframe updates in a single update every year. That's in a DLC. One thing as well though, a free-to-play model that's done right makes a lot more money. It's just that I'm thinking if I were to do this, I probably would only have like my friends as the people. So I would have to have this thing where, I guess not only would it have to be client-side servers, but like the peer-to-peer connections. But we wouldn't even need that much money because if 100 people, if like 1,000 people play the game and purchase the update, then we would still be able to feed ourselves for like maybe a few months, right? And if we dump that into the game, we could have people like continuously coming back, right? Because Power World has free updates, but I think they could definitely do well if they had it like $10. If the game comes out and like they have a different island or something. Because these islands are really cool, and I really appreciate the free updates, but if they ever have like a downloadable content that gives up like a completely different set of islands, or maybe even like a different like thing altogether, I would like that. Maybe a different planet. And the best thing to do would be like, okay, now there's like completely different mons instead of just like the regular ones. I would enjoy that. Or like have them in like a different area to mix it up a bit. That's kind of sort of what Ark does. The one thing is though, I really don't like how Ark would just have a fucking T-Rex come out of nowhere when you're trying to build stuff. Then it's like, oh, I don't want to build here. Then you go somewhere else and it's like, okay, I'll build here. Yeah, there's a T-Rex over here too, dude. I was like, ah, shit. Well, I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, there's a T-Rex over there as well. It's like, yeah, let me look at the spawn points for T-Rexes. Oh, it's like the entire fucking map. The entire fucking map, certain time of day, different places, right? Yeah, it was just a bit too much for me. I don't want like a peaceful mode. That's not what I want. It's more like Ark just had too much things trying to eat me. I think Palworld did it in a really good way, where Palworld was just like, hey, we're gonna give you like the ability to have things attacking you every once in a while, but when you're going off looking for mons, they just are not gonna spawn in your base, right? Because I think legitimately that one issue I have with Ark is how many enemies there are. There's too many of them. This isn't a horde shooter. This isn't a horde shooter. Your ammo is limited.
Comms are on silent. Now he's fielding ops. I am officially off duty. This is our time. Just you and me.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to break up with Arthur, because he do be interrupting my train of thought sometimes. Probably like the worst reason to like break up with somebody is like they break your train of thought because you know you can't talk to them. But like, this is also a video game character, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that to Mochi. I'm pretty sure Mochi is quiet, and I'm pretty sure like that's also like not a reason to break up with somebody. So you guys don't have to worry about that, because I do love Mochi a lot. There's absolutely no reason to think that I would do that with her. It's just that with him, I probably would. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Arthur. You annoy me. I am super excited for Mochi to come. Do I have both Prime relics? That's my question. Here we go, here's the bow prime relic. Just use it. Aw, it's in the vault. Oh, Jazz tried to contact me on my.
Pick me up a black bow tie if you ever find one, okay? It looks sharp in a black bow tie.
Motherfucker, what do you want? Oh. It's Twitch. Trigun. GG.
Wonder what Entrati's up to now. Sleeping quiet makes any sense.
Let me think. Should I continue making kick guns? That's my thing. I should do that. I had the goal of making kick guns. I should continue doing that. Tempered batholite.
A Neo will be fine by himself. I don't have to watch over him 24/7. Do I?
Oh no, not a mirror. Alright, let's go. Meow. Meow. Ah! Okay.
Guns, guns, guns! What? Look, I can't talk to two people at once. No, not you. So what do you want? Not you, the other you. Shut up! You need to shoot a stranger? A little point-and-click murderizer? Zed's got more than you'll ever need. If you go past Utico, ask if we're still on for after work. No, you can't come. Yes, yes.
No, you can't come.
Here's the kicker for Ticker. The temple teaches charity, mortal sin. Ticker gets caught helping a repo. That's me done, Stardust. What is it you have for us, Stardust? Well, aren't you lovely? Someday, things will be different. They never gave up on themselves. We shouldn't either. We all do what we can, Stardust. You know where to find me.
Y'all like, charity bad, charity awful. I mean, I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, actually,
Hold it, quiet.
no, I won't get into that conversation again. That conversation about,
Sorry.
people not from Hawaii tends to get me riled up a little bit too much, so I'm not gonna go in there anymore. Well, not anymore, but like today. At least not today. Shit! Oh. Okay, cold weather. Pond hotspots. Okay. I'm about to need travel site too. I'm glad I have a booster. Oh. You know what I could probably touch upon, and it wasn't until I met a bunch of people from the mainland that I realized how true it was about, like, you know how, like, people are saying, like, if I were to be granted superpowers, would I be a hero? It's like a lot of people say no, right? Or they say yes, but like usually because they want to do bad things and get away with it, right? One thing about Hawaii is that's not what we do. But not exactly, like, you ask somebody from Hawaii what they would do with superpowers, and they may not say, like, oh, I would be a hero necessarily, but they would probably say, like, they'd probably protect their family, right? Or they would, they wouldn't just do bad things, right? I heard this conversation before, like, where it's like, what would you do with superpowers? And I do admit that I would probably not do good things with it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to do bad things. I'd probably, like, use them to, like, depends on the power, right? But in most cases, I'd probably use it as a means to get ahead in life, you know? Like, do things I wouldn't usually be able to do. If I had super strength, it'd be all like, oh, I'd use it to, you know, probably work construction and be like the best person there. Or like, if I were like somebody who had like X-ray vision, I'd probably like do other stuff like that. And it's like, if I had the power of a familiar, I would literally just like say, like, that's the one I was wanting. If I had a familiar, I'd be all like, I kind of sort of want to use it to dig into my mind and become a really, really good single-person game developer. And there's like a few ways I would want to do that. It's like, that's the one I'm really excited, would be super happy to have, right? A familiar that can dig into my brain, bring out information that I know but just can't get out, and like do stuff, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna go watch a bunch of videos, and I'm gonna be all like, okay, this does that, this is this is that, right? Or get a book, or like something that's something I can read, and I'd read it and try my best to pay attention. Then I can have the familiar be all like, okay, this does this, this does that, this is this, and I can have the familiar like program a whole ass video game. I also have music in my head that I don't have the talent to get out. I could use the familiar and a little program to be able to get the familiar to be able to get the music out. I would have it like do some stuff like that, and it's like, well, that's not malicious. You know, but the thing is, like, using a familiar to cheat to make a video game is kind of similar along the lines of using AI. And I will admit that. But it's not like I'm going on and like going and bragging that I have this familiar, because that would have to be a secret, right? One thing as well is like, oh, the government is like, oh, you have a familiar, and I'm here like, yeah. It's like, are you gonna do anything bad with it? It's like, no, I'm just gonna make a video game. That's all I want to do. Oops, I just killed a rat.
Do you perhaps think yourself on safari? We are.
And I really wish I had super speed so I didn't need a fucking car to get places.
Like, that's also another thing is, like, when it comes to, like, getting superpowers, a lot of people wouldn't be superheroes or supervillains. They'd probably just do shit with it, right? So, like I was saying, like, if I had super strength, I'd probably be a construction worker or a mover, right? I'd go have to use my super strength to get people's furniture into the truck and shit, you know?
Yeah. And like, I wouldn't ever be late to fucking shit anymore.
Yeah.
I could just get the...
Like, I have this thing where, like, yeah, like, yes, maybe there'll be some people who would want to be villains, yes, there'll be people who want to be heroes, but those people are usually the extremes of people, but like yeah, but in actuality, people would just want to get through their daily lives easier.
Yeah.
Like, if I had super speed, I probably would be able to get down that fucking mountain and come back up and be all like, yeah, I just went to McDonald's, what about it? I go to McDonald's, be all like, it's like, oh, you're gonna steal from McDonald's and get stuff even though it's for your mom? Like, no, I'm not gonna be stealing. I'm just gonna go grab McDonald's and come back. Yeah. It's like, oh, what would you do that's like super practical with that? What job would you do? Honestly, probably something simple like, again, like movers. I'd probably just like grab smaller stuff.
Movers, like store like the people that stock the fucking shelves and shit.
Yeah.
Like the simple shit.
Yeah. It's like the one thing stopping me from doing that is literally the fact that like I don't have the strength or the I don't have the strength for it, right? If I had super speed, I wouldn't need the strength, and then I could just like stock the shelves and just like go take a nap or something, right? Hey, Gina, we need you to stock aisle 5. It's like, oh, done. It's like, ah, shit. Super speed, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like we got clean up on aisle 6. It's like, phew, it's done.
What clean up? There's no mess. What do you mean? Oh, you motherfucker! Like, yeah.
Yeah. And like
You're the most fucking efficient employee, though.
Yeah. And it's like, again, like the government would come up and ask their questions and be like, no, man, I just want to stock shelves. I don't give a shit about being a villain. I know damn well, like, you're gonna have some superpowered people on your fucking squad if superpowers exist. So why would I want to deal with that?
Fuck that. I just don't want to pay for gas.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. That's the most malicious thing about, like, why I would want super speed is don't want to pay for gas and don't want to pay for fucking toll road.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Say, are you gonna steal anything? It's like, oh, honestly, I don't have a car, so I don't really have that many expenses. So no, not really. I mean, I might like, I don't know, key a foster parent's car, but that's not foster parents. What do they call them? Social workers? The ones that like go and pick up the kids? Those guys. I always do that anyway, so.
Yeah.
Like, what? You always do that? Yeah, that's like, that's the most malicious I'll ever get, though, just because I already do that. So, I mean, most of the time I spit on it because I don't have a key in my pocket, but yeah, I usually just spit on their. I spit right on their windshield. Go like, hey, oh, that must have been Gina. It's like, who's that? It's like, oh, he's just a dude who promised to spit on all our cars because he was wronged by us, and now we have to deal with the fact that there's always a guy who just keeps spitting on our fucking windshields.
Isn't that like highly illegal though? Because it counts as vandalism.
Yeah, but they don't do anything about it most of the time. Like over here, like I even told them like, dude, I'm gonna do this, and there's not really much you can do about it. Because I just don't like the fact that you guys costed me my childhood, and then they're like, oh, we were just like something stupid like along the lines of like, I forgot what it was. It was like they threatened me with something. I'm over here like, yeah, well, we wouldn't be in this situation if you guys didn't just like take them for their words and just come and pick me up. I'm over here like. It's kind of sort of on you, and literally it's just spitting on people. You're lucky I'm spitting on, not on people, but on cars. You're lucky I'm not spitting on you. You know? Not like I'm waiting outside the car to go beat your ass. I'm just doing a little bit of vandalism.
Not eat their ass. What the fuck?
Not eat their ass, beat their ass. I wouldn't want to eat their ass.
I fucking heard eat. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
that turned awfully sexual.
No, I would not.
Somebody that you hate.
I would not want to eat the ass of somebody who wronged me. I probably would have them eat my ass though. Then I probably would stop doing it because, you know, at least I got my ass eaten. So.
You know what, Jenna? I'ma eat your hello, bro.
Yeah.
I slept like shit today.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that 8 this morning. I woke up like a couple hours ago.
I wonder if this place has rare crates. I wonder what the rare crate would even have.
Oh.
Warframe, where if you're about to get hit by a car, you can always just set it on fire until it explodes. Terrible.
Yep. I'm tempted to just go. I think that's the best. I'm not gonna lie.
No, the car's gonna live! Oh, they're dead.
Explode that fucking car, Jenna.
Yeah. I also discovered the power of electricity prime mod on, what is it called? Shotguns? Beam shotguns. I made the Phantasma do insane damage without even armor stripping. Now imagine if I armor strip with that bitch. I was waiting for Dystopia to break the compressor, but apparently Dystopia stopped making videos. I'm subscribed to Dystopia and he hasn't made anything in a long time. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. They did say they wanted to get out of the Warframe like thing, like identity or something stupid like that. But I was like, okay, well. Some people actually said something along the lines of like, for someone who wants to get out of the Warframe identity, you do sure make a lot of Warframe videos. And I guess Dystopia just took that and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop making videos. Which is like, I don't know. But I get it. I also am looking for some way out, but like making Warframe videos is easy compared to other stuff, but I don't think people should give up. Especially not someone who's already proven that they do a lot of work, right? They have the potential to go do something else. It's kind of like PUBG and how PUBG keeps doing other things like gacha games and stuff, but they always come back to Warframe even though they mostly complain about Warframe. But like legitimately, yeah, but legitimately, PUBG does have this thing where he's trying at least, and he's not doing badly. And then you have other people like I've seen like Nightmare Frame try, and one thing about Nightmare Frame doing it is he spends a lot of time fucking complaining, right? And yeah, and the thing is, like, meta is like fine, you know, on for games like that. Like, there's a place for it, but to be spending every single every single video he's had on First Descendant fucking complaining is not how you should carry yourself in another game. Because he does that with Warframe too. But the thing is, like, going to another game and taking that attitude there, that's not how, like, Warframe's community is super lenient with everything. But if you're gonna be it's kind of like Hawaii versus like the mainland. I talk about that a lot. If you're going to another game, you're going to the mainland. You're not gonna be accepted if you're just gonna fucking complain all the time, you know?
What up, baby?
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
So the best thing to do is to try and find something you actually like, or to just be positive. Just try to find something you like about something, right? Is that something high? Yeah.
No, I'm good. Checking that. I'm gonna go on call.
I think the worst I've ever seen when it comes to that as well probably did come from... How was my weekend? My weekend's been good. But the worst I've ever seen when it comes to stuff like that was actually from a Octagoshi Tenno, where he just like decided to make his last video about how like, oh, I'm going to stop doing Warframe videos because all you want is big number and booty. You don't, and he's like over here like, oh yeah, all we want is big number and booty, but like, you also say like nobody wants to do any fun, but you never were fun, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie, this guy did nothing but insult his audience and talk shit. I saw even years of his older videos, right? Even other games and stuff. He's like, Octagoshi Tenno, all he fucking did was complain. Now we're here like, wow, dude, like, you're gonna say you're done with Warframe, and like all everybody wants is big number and booty, and you're literally gonna be somebody who is not fun. And you want to do fun things. Yeah, you do want to do fun things, but you don't do fun things. All you do is complain. So yeah, it's like the thing that we were talking about, right? And then he comes like, it's like only Warframe videos he's gonna do from now on is just memeing on Warframe. And he did like a few of them, and after a while, everybody just got fucking sick of it, right? And everybody just like said, like, dude, if you want to stop being a creator, you just gotta stop being a creator. Like sitting here, like making a video where you're just memeing on Warframe is making you just like Life of Rio. And even Life of Rio stopped eventually, because I haven't seen a Life of Rio video in like a couple of years. Because even Life of Rio stopped, and it's like, if what you're gonna do with your time on the internet is just complain, that's not fun. My rants are usually me complaining, but it's mostly because like, they're like the internet kind of sort of is mostly just a place where people just piss each other off, and yeah. Plus, I don't really got anything else to talk about either, so I do want to talk about something. I don't want to just be sitting here silently. It's kind of like a weird thing where there's a lot of people who complain about stuff, but like they're not contributing to the opposite side, if that makes any sense. I get like being upset that like something's a certain way, but contrary to popular belief, the best way to solve that situation is to be the change you want to see, That's why a lot of the time when I make videos, I'm positive, because I don't want to see people angry all the time, because it just makes me upset. So I'm like here, like I just want to show people that I'm happy and get people talking happy to me, because that's what I want to see. It's like not positivity, but like not like aggressive, toxic positivity where I'm talking good about stuff that isn't good. More like I talk about the things I like rather than the things I hate, Damn. Especially since I actually came up with a little bit of a saying, and it's like, if all you consume is hate, you become hate, You are what you eat. Which is kind of sort of the reason why I do like complain a lot, because like all I see is people complaining, and it's just like, it gets to me. But I love this game. So, and that's literally the reason why I play it. So they hear like the biggest creators do nothing but show the audience bad things. It's like, I don't want to see that, man. I'll complain sometimes when it actually is warranted. Like, I'll do that. But a lot of the time, it's not really warranted. Like the Orexia thing, I've seen a couple of people, like, saying that she isn't good already. I over here, like, for one, you didn't, like, use her yet.
Never made it out.
And this is the same thing with Akome. It's like,
I broke her, you know?
Akome and Urelli, it's like, how could you say that she's bad when you haven't used her yet? Because I trust somebody who has experience rather than somebody who has knowledge, if that makes any sense. Because knowledge is good, but like having experience is much more valuable, right? Like, knowledge is good, wisdom is better, essentially. I'd rather speak to a wise man than a learned bookworm. Yeah, that's like the best way to say it. I'd rather talk to a wise person than someone who is learned, you know? And that's why I tend to be somebody who talks like that, because I do want to spread wisdom to people, right? Especially since, like, that's much more valuable. Because you can know what you're talking about, right? But there's a kind of a difference between knowing what you're talking about and having experience what you're talking about, you know? And a lot of the time, whenever you're looking at a Warframe creator, specifically, you're usually looking at someone who has had something for like a couple of hours, but who is trying to compare to other things rather than experience how it is itself, right? They're always comparing things, but in comparing things, you're having a situation where you're just like, oh, this is this but better, this is that but worse, you know? When I think you should probably be seeing things for what they are rather than, for one, taking it so seriously, and for two, comparing so much, you know? Because yes, Urelli is literally just Neja, but I like Urelli, I don't like Neja, right? Neja and Urelli are kind of sort of similar. It's just that they have this thing where they're not the same. So the way that, for one, the way that Neja plays, I just don't like, right? And yet they're the same thing. I will admit that as well. And it's mostly because, like, I kind of sort of have no interest in Neja's playstyle. Sounds weird as somebody who literally plays Urelli, but their playstyle is different even though they're similar, you know? and it's actually simple to explain. Your ready's damage reduction is 5 bubbles that fire out and attach to something. Her survivability is a damage transfer, so that's also another thing, and it's also a movement ability. Her Aqua Blades are more of a CC than a damage. And they swing around you. And she has a expensive CC, but said expensive CC is a vortex, not a lockdown CC. So that's kind of like a thing as well. For a long time, Neja was compared to Rhino having almost the same things. Yeah, and that's another thing is like when it comes to like comparing Neja and Ureli, Neja and Rhino have also been compared as well. And it's like, oh well, why don't you like Rhino? Because they are also different enough for me to not like the playstyle. Yes, he's also like a weapons platform, and a lot more of a weapons platform than Neja. But his survivability requires me to stop shooting. And he also has like very little energy. So not renewing, but like getting his thing to start up is like difficult for me. It's literally a thing where like they're very similar, but there's minor differences that cause them to be so different that it just feels in a different way, right? You would expect someone like me who loves Ureli to like Rhino or Neja, but I don't really do. I don't really like what they'll do. Yes, they're both they're literally the same shit, right? But they're also different enough to not be. If that makes any sense. It's kind of like comparing Dagoth and Ureli as well. Like Dagoth has viral like spinny blades, and they're like basically almost the same thing as the Ureli thing. But they do viral damage and guaranteed viral, so they're not entirely the same thing. I remember people were saying how like her thing is like Aqua Blades but better. I say they both have their place because they do different shit, right? I would say as well. I remember there being a bunch of people angry that somebody made a Neja X. Oops. I remember somebody made a Neja X Rhino thing, and people were mad on Twitter. And over here, like, listen, man. There's literally a Rhino like pride sticker. So who's to say that Rhino and what? Who's to say that Rhino and Neja wouldn't get it off, right? And Neja also like he's supposed to be like a trap, right? But they decided to go with full like Neja's just straight up gay. So who's to say that Rhino and Neja wouldn't really get it along, right? Because you have the submissive gay guys and the dominant gay guys. So it's like, I mean, why would you be mad about that? I don't know. People are weird on the internet. That's what I noticed. Like, people are super weird on the internet. Like, definitely, I'm not contributing positively to it too much because I do complain as well. But I'm mostly just saying my piece when it comes to like things that I'm interested in. I would say like there is way worse things on the internet than a Rhino X Neja thing, because that's cute. You wanna see something that's not cute? I can lead you the way. I can lead you the way to some super not cute shit in the Warframe community. I would say I like Sabuchi. Because Sabuchi, when he talks about wanting fun, he actually does do fun shit, right? Sabuchi actually does fun things. I think that's like the difference between Sabuchi and like Asugochi Tenno. One thing as well, Asugochi Tenno tried to go to Apex and actually end up failing trying to go to Apex. And I think I know why. It's because he tried to take his Cephalon persona there, trying to do that. But the thing is, like, the Cephalon persona thing would work if he just turned it into, if he just modified it for Apex. Like, he even decided to go with the AI route, you know, what do they call it? Like this. The Apex world is in Titanfall. Like, maybe he should have done a version of that, you know? Because he kind of sort of tried to take the Warframe gimmick there. And his name is Asugochi Tenno. I don't think that's very... Okay, here's what I'll say. Never name your channel off of a game that you're playing. And the reason is, you probably will not... You probably will run into a situation where that game eventually dies. The Monster Hunter community is kind of sort of like this. The Monster Hunter community has this thing where their channels are all based around Monster Hunter. But I would say again, like, all games die eventually. And the thing is eventually Monster Hunter will too. So having like a thing where your entire personality is built off of Monster Hunter can be an issue, right? Like, not all games will last long enough to like be until you retire. But that's the whole reason why I didn't name my channel off of off of Warframe. Because Warframe, like, same thing with World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft is like super popular, but there's this thing where like there's a bunch of people who are just tired of MMOs. So you have this thing where, you know, eventually like eventually WoW is also gonna go down, right? Nothing can last forever. So you have this thing where if you want your channel to survive, you probably need to not make your whole entire shtick based off of the game you're making your videos on, right? Asugochi Tenno kind of sort of didn't realize that by making his whole entire channel called Asugochi Tenno, right? What's another one? Oh, there's another one? You know, Nightmare Frame has this thing where his channel is called Nightmare Frame. So you have this thing where if he decides to branch out, like there aren't frames in Duet Night Abyss. There's no frames in what's the game called? There's no frames in Genshin Impact, right? If you wanted to go to Genshin Impact, there's no frames there. And nothing called frame. So you're not gonna have the connection between your channel and that. So no one's gonna be interested. What's another one? Pupter actually has more of a chance than anybody here in the Warframe community to branch out. He's big, people already know who he is, and the fact that his name is Pupter, not anything to do with Warframe, kind of makes it to where, like, he could go somewhere else. Especially if he decides to use his dogs as a means to monetize himself, right? My thing is Gina Mimara, right? Gina as in, like, Jeans and Gina. And then you have Mimara as in Memory Memorial. So I have this thing where as long as the game has depth and, like, it plays around with, like, genetics, right? I would do fine. Or, like, has some sort of, like, one of those things. It doesn't have to be both. Because as long as it has, like, killing, I can do fine. In fact, I was actually thinking about making, redoing my stuff and making it, like, a graveyard. And actually, that's a good conversation to have. Wait, I should actually post about that. I'll probably do that. I'll post about that and see what people think. Like, would they like it? Like, would they like me to go drop the teacher thing and go into a graveyard thing, right? Because the teacher thing is fine, right? But I think I can do a lot better if I were to go full graveyard. Like a hospital or a morgue. Maybe go with the doctor route. Then again, I'd probably want to be somebody who has, like, a PhD in doctorism. I'm not sure what to call it. Like, medical? Like, someone who actually has medical, like, experience probably would want to be a doctor. What I could probably do is maybe an insane asylum. Like, something to do with, like, death and stuff. Actually, I'm not sure if there's anybody here, but I can probably ask you guys that. What do you guys think? You guys think I should do the, lean into the last name, Memory Memorial? And do, like, a morgue? Or a graveyard? Maybe I can make the reference to dancing on people's graves or something. Get a little bit morbid. No, probably not want to do that. But I don't know. That would depend. Maybe it would be funny. Because if there's anybody who's, like, super obsessed with death, it probably would be me. Because I have weird obsession with it. probably do with that, you know how I have a really dark story that comes with my character. You know how she's like, she took the personality of a person who like took it upon themselves, I would say, just to keep it friendly. I could probably do it as if like my character just so happens to be a flower that commonly grows in a graveyard. So maybe like I could have it to where like I grew on the grave of Gina. Yeah, that could work. And that's why I have her personality. Like 2 weeks after she was buried, I came and just grew out of her grave. That would be a fun way to do it. That's why I have like somewhat of the personality while also having like a lot of memories. But like I'm still not the same person. I want to keep the not the same person thing. I do want to weave it into that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask later. Probably do some artwork on it later. I'm a plant girl who grows on graveyards. Phantasm shit. Oh, Amaranth! Yeah! I got it! The thing I was looking for. I need more. A little bit more. Just one more. What's this? super late to everything. That's what I'm having a problem with right now. I want to do more stuff. But I don't want to do old stuff. I do want to try doing more stuff. But that would be good for me. I love Warframe so much. I just don't want to do just Warframe, you know? And people are like, oh, you gotta use this, you gotta try this, you gotta try this. And I'm like, yeah, I want to try those things, but because of how late I am to it, like, I'm not gonna get anybody wanting to be interested, you know? Jazz was like, Jazz also did agree that, like, it's a bit strange to think that way. One thing is, though, is because I'm a social gamer, right? I do kind of sort of require the ability to socialize with people as I'm gaming. One thing about that is, like, part of that is the stream. It's not the only thing, right? But I have this interesting thing where there's like a lot of the things that I want to do just is too old, right? And all the things that I have that I actually want, actually feel like I could do are not good, right? I don't want to be like a variety streamer too much. Actually, no, I do want to be a variety streamer. Thing is, I'm super, super picky. But the thing is, I'm picky with good reason, right? It's not just, oh, I don't like something because of an arbitrary reason. I just like, my standards are really high, right? And that's actually something I actually try to teach my audience, is you need to have standards. If your standards are not high, you're gonna be having issues. One of the things as well is like you should have high standards for yourself as well. And a lot of people will be like, your biggest critic is yourself, but I have like a hot take on that, and that's that having high criticism of yourself is probably something that a lot of people need, right? I see a lot of people who walk outside and look like shit, or I see a lot of people who say stuff on the internet without like thinking and are just like saying the stupidest shit, right? You have a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing, and like it's bad, you know? And it's like, it's kind of like a thing I think is kind of sort of missing in a lot of people, in standards. Like, especially since, like, people are like, oh, I want to play some Call of Duty. Yeah, you can play Call of Duty. But, you can't, like, defend its honor as if it's, like, the best game ever. Because when it comes down to it, it kind of sort of isn't. It's kind of a thing with like Warframe too, is like I say it's a good game, I never say it's the best game. Because contrary to popular belief, kind of sort of isn't. Because it's got problems, and I will be the first one to admit that. But that doesn't mean it doesn't do good things too, right? A lot of people are like, it's bad or it's good, but like, you kind of have to be realistic and say there's good things and bad things. Like, you can't really just like feel like, oh, I'm gonna complain about it the whole time, you know? When obviously it's something that brings you back because you're constantly doing stuff like I talk about Life of Rio sometimes, but Life of Rio is literally that. He'll literally hop onto the game and be all like, I'm gonna catch footage while also just consistently being trash talking the game, and it's just like you obviously have something that keeps you back. And honestly, the best way to say it is most likely like it's most likely the fact that whenever he makes the video, he gets a lot of views. So he always waits until he's running out of views to just make a Warframe video. Like, I believe that. I truly believe that. That like every single time he's running out of views, he makes another Warframe video because he knows that's like the best way to get views for him. Because there's nothing like pissing off the Warframe community, right? That will give you consistent views for like a hot minute, right? I think that's cringe, but you know, to each their own. But you definitely should have more, like, people should definitely have standards, you know? I think the best standards to have are probably standards for thyself, you know? Like if you're gonna be playing something that you don't like, that's you just not having the standards of, hey, I should probably play something I like, you know? Because, like, contrary to public belief, sitting there complaining about something does not mean you have standards. It means you have a situation where you would rather play something that you don't like than play something you do like, you know? And that is not having standards, that's having the absence of standards. Contrary to public belief. Because if you really hated something, I don't think you would complain so much, you know? To be completely honest, I talk about YouTubers a lot. I haven't watched a Nightmare Frame video in like, what was it? Like 2 years? I haven't watched a Nightmare Frame video in 2 years. I haven't watched a Lazar video in like 3. You know? You're talking about someone having standards. It's the guy who hasn't watched a Lazar video in 3 years. Just because they don't like him. Would I go back to watching Lazar? That question is answered with this. Will Lazar be changing? If the answer is yes, I'll probably watch a Lazar video. If the answer is no, I ain't doing it. And I'll probably say this as well. is that people are like, oh, you're like the Wet Night Abyss and it's currently having issues. I will give it the benefit of the doubt now since it's not like, since it's not out yet. But if it does come out and it's disappointing, I will probably not play it. Same thing with First Descendant. If First Descendant turned out not great, so I stopped playing First Descendant. I gave it a second chance, but honestly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna give it a third one. I mean, I might give it a third chance. But I do miss Bobby. It's just that even if I miss Bobby, I need to have standards, and if the game Bobby is in is not gonna fit to my standards, I don't think I'll be playing with Bobby anymore. So I want to give it a chance again, but we'll see. Oh man. Especially since one of the people who watched the giving a second chance video was like, it's a grindy game, it's supposed to be grindy, and I'm over here like, I'm not against grindy games. The problem is when it feels like a grind, right? So I'm over here doing literally mining in a game that's extremely grindy. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm grinding, right? Contrary to how I'm talking about it, like I don't feel like I'm grinding at all. So I'm able to relax. So I'm chill right now. I know there's probably a lot of people who wouldn't be able to, do this grindy stuff. I get it. It's just that, you know, I'm not gonna like try to invalidate someone's argument when it comes to this game being bad for somebody, right? Like when it came to that one person in, I think it was Gyakdos' server. It was either Gyakdos' server or like Specs' server. He just like, he couldn't get past Venus, right? He was in Fortuna trying to get past the Fortuna and couldn't do it. And he's over here like complaining just fucking constantly, and I'm over here like, dude, like legitimately, you can't be forcing yourself to do something you don't want to do, so it's best to just fucking quit. Because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you complain. He was mad about it, he was super mad about it, but I'm over here like, I tell that to everybody. Because if you're gonna, like, I told him it was like self-inflicted wounds, and I just don't pity self-inflicted wounds. Because you did it to yourself. So if you're gonna sit here and fucking complain, you know? If you're gonna sit here and specifically complain about a game that I think is good, and just do nothing but that every single time we fucking talk about it, I don't want to talk to you, right? And he ended up like, I guess like, unsubscribing from me and going to hang out with Gyakdos. So I'm like, that's fine. At least you ain't harming yourself in front of me, forcing yourself to play something that you don't like. Because that was disgusting. You gotta have better fucking standards than that, man. It's like someone who talks shit every day about Call of Duty. I always bring that up as well. But talking shit about Call of Duty constantly, and it's like, okay, when when did you stop getting Call of Duty games? Oh, I bought the latest one. You bought the latest fucking Call of Duty, and you're over here fucking complaining about it. It honestly isn't bothering you, is it? No, it isn't. It isn't bothering you. If it was, you wouldn't do it. Ain't that a lesson in a lesson from someone who's wise? Amaras! Yes! I can fucking leave! Hell yeah! Let's go. Wait! Ah! Damn it, hold on. Is it warm or is it cold? Warm in 11 minutes. I think it's a recaster I need. Is it change or is it recaster? I think it's recaster. Oops. Oops. I remember hearing somebody say something really interesting. They said something along the lines of like, so basically someone told them when is he gonna play the game, and I think it was a lady actually, and she was like, "Sir, if you're just here for gameplay, I think you're in the wrong spot, right?" Because in a stream, it's not just gameplay. Or you'd want to like go to like a speedrunner, right? Because like the point of a stream, right, is to have interaction with people. Like you're supposed to interact with the person, or like listen to them rant is another one. To basically be not alone when you're doing something. And I guess the person who was commenting that kind of sort of didn't really realize that is a stream. A stream is a social thing, right? And I would say like one of my biggest weaknesses when it comes to content creation is how social I am. In actuality, I'm not really a video game. I'm not a video maker. I'm a streamer because I prefer to interact with people. So I have this thing where my biggest weakness is I can't just go along and just like stream. Not stream, but make videos, right? I can't just make videos. That's the thing. So I have this interesting thing where I'm just not gonna be able to do that, right? In fact, the biggest thing about my YouTube channel is it's actually not. It's not necessarily something I do because I want to do YouTube. It's something I do because it helps my streaming. It doesn't happen all the time, but I do have people coming to my streams for my videos. And then they stay for a while. They don't stay forever, right? But they stay for a little bit. But I make sure that I funnel. At least recently, I decided to make sure I funnel the audience to here, right? I do wanna stress that like it doesn't mean like I'm not gonna like abandon the videos. It's just that's not my main goal, you know. But I care for both audiences just the same. And both audiences are people I care for. It's just I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not that I'm somebody who's just gonna be able to just be a video maker, right? Because I'm not really a video maker. I wonder if I have a recaster part. I'm checking right now.
You've got a freaking spaceship and you're slumming it here with me.
It's an interesting thing. You know what? Okay. You know what makes me think of like science fiction as super cringe? It's a really small thing. It's a really small detail. But what gets me to think of science fiction as super fucking cringe is there's a lot of people who name their species after the planet that they live on, right? Not only that, Earth has this thing where whenever they call Earth people by their planet, they say Earthlings, not Earthians. And those two things kind of sort of make science fiction super fucking cringe to me. And it's such a like small, like minor thing, but it makes all the difference because you're supposed to be dealing with another species that is intelligent. Why the fuck is the Martians called the Martians? Why the fuck is the Plutonians called the Plutonians? Because if they were an actual species, I don't think they would be called fucking Plutonians or Martians, right? That's literally like calling a person from Earth an Earthian. And also, again, why do Earthians have the privilege of being called Earthlings, not Earthians, right? I don't know. It's just like a minor thing that really draws me as like okay. You know what's the best way to say it? Science fiction almost reads like a pro-human propaganda. That sounds so fucking stupid. But that's how it feels like. It's not just, hey, let's go chill with aliens. It's more like, humans are so cool. Look at this human do all this cool shit that a entire species couldn't do. And look at this human save the entire galaxy with his human tenacity. And I'm here like, dude, I don't know. It's just a weird thing where I'm just like, I'm kind of over it because I don't know. It's weird. Like it's so weird. It's like, you know what's the best way to say it? Say the same thing, but have it to where it's not a species, it's a race. And then you'll see how fucking weird it is, right? That's kind of sort of how I feel about it. It's like, flip it around and make it a racial thing, and you'll see how fucking cringe it is. I don't know. I'm basically over here like not being like, oh hey, I'm Filipino. Look at this cool Filipino guy, like, have the martial prowess to be able to conquer a lesser race's problem, right? And it's like, oh, like, how would you say that? It's like, because Filipinos have been in martial conflict for like generations, and they still to this day have like extremely efficient means of battle. So you come over here and be all like, oh, but like, that's cringe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is cringe. You also have these people like who are similar to like me, where like when it comes to that too, it's like, oh, but Japanese people have the katana, and the katana is super cool. Over here, I'm like, yeah, well, human beings also have this thing where they're fighting warrior races, and less than 30% of our own people are combat units. And yet we're defeating an entire species of combat units that have already conquered millions of worlds. Isn't that a bit strange to you? I always find science fiction with aliens to be super cringe. But that's literally just a me thing, and you're fine to like science fiction, I'm not gonna knock it. But I have this thing where like I don't think of it the same way, you know? You know, it's a good example. The Klingons and like 500 cigarettes. How do I say this? How the fuck do they not have some sort of drug that us humans would be the same way with, right? It's like, oh, we discovered this fucking weird ass candy, right? We found this weird candy, and it's like a candy. Just like pop it and you're like feels good. What makes you think a human being wouldn't be super into that? Like a space candy that's so good that they ruined their life over it, just like those Klingons did. 500 candies, you know? That's my thing. Like, where's the 500 candies, you know? Not only that, but like, what makes people think that like a warrior race wouldn't be able to fight off an addiction? And it's like, oh, well, like we're like, us humans have no addiction, we don't do drugs and stuff like that. I mean, I don't think that would actually be a thing in the future. The future looks like cyberpunk. It doesn't look like Spaceballs. Not Spaceballs, Star Trek. People are too greedy for that. We have too much flaws to be like Star Trek. We're not going to be saving other species, they're going to be saving us. We are the lesser beings. Despite our propaganda, you know? That's my cringe take on science fiction. It's kind of like a thing where it's not like I don't find science fiction like accurate or interesting because I don't believe the same shit. A lot of people, I guess, would say like I'm anti-human, but I'm not. It's the fact that a lot of science fiction people make our challenges too easy. You know? Okay. That's kind of sort of the thing. That's what it is. The challenges that we are given in science fiction aren't even challenges. And I think that is like the issue I have, right? I don't have the issue of like people having like I don't have the issue of people liking stuff like that. I have the issue where my suspension of disbelief is not very strong when it comes to that, because even as somebody who's like pretty peaceful, I know damn well human beings are not as strong as that, as we make ourselves out in the media. And because, like, literally, not even figuratively, how the fuck are we defeating warrior races? When I have seen our soldiers, and I know that sounds pretty bad, but it is. How are we defeating warrior races if we're fighting, if we don't even have 30% of our entire species being warriors? If anyone's able to explain that bullshit to me, I will be like stoked, you know? I would like to know that. That's something I would very much like to know. And like every single person I've talked to about this is about this, like human tenacity. I'm over here like having this thing of like, I don't think you understand how easy it is to break a person, right? Because like people are like, oh, like it's not easy to break a person. It's super hard. We have the human tenacity, and I have like this question over them, and it's like, why? I guess I can't like say the whole entire question, but why is certain something so high, right? A certain statistic is really high. Can you explain that? And it's like, oh, that's just like the weak people. I'm over here like, I don't think you understand how many people think like that. And that's my argument. It's like, if it's like, these are a lot of the time our warriors. Why is our warriors this way, right? Like if you're able to explain that to me while also not sounding like someone who would like say human tenacity, I would probably be able to like believe you more, right? Because human tenacity, like, the best way to say it is this: we have the same tenacity as every single life form on the planet. Because when you treat someone the same way, if you treat someone like an animal, like, it's extremely easy to manipulate and or break somebody, right? If you go into the needs of an animal, you will find the needs of a human being. So that's kind of my thing, is like, you can say human tenacity all you want, but when I look at the reality of the situation, I don't agree. I don't want to see something. I don't want to test that. I don't know if that would be... I don't know if that would be, like, something I would want to test right now. But I kind of want to do it. Okay, let me see something. Let me get a good, like, weapon for this. Yeah, do this. Okay, let's go. Yeah. I need to see this. I'm looking at something very specific. So I was told that gas spreads status effects. I'm testing it right now. Well, I don't really think I see that. Maybe they have to die? Fundamentalist. I think I like gas better. Oh my god, I forgot something. Hold on. Let me try this again. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty great. Holy shit. Bro, what is this? What is this? I could just go burr. I kinda wanna try something. Hold on. So I was thinking about this. Let me see. Can I even do this? Let me take off the crits, and let's put Barrel, and let's put. Let's see if I can find it. Take off this. I want to see it without it then. Charge shell. want to see something. Prime charge show. So let's go back to gas. It's literally the same thing but with just gas. Oops. As to Shotgun Elementalist. Do I need the crit is what I'm checking. I want to try something. I think I can do it here. Oh, this. One single person. Still works on a single person. But it's not as good. it does some pretty decent damage. Hold on. Okay, something. Is there a... Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do the inspiration. They got me a lot more slash procs, but it didn't do very well in damage. Let me see something. Let's do that. Hey Devin John, how's it going? Just testing some stuff. Yeah, I like this more. Watching a streamer play Undertale, but everybody managed to put more HUD elements in the game. Oh, interesting. That's is that a challenge run that he's doing? Oh no, that's strange. I'm currently just testing the edge of it, which is like my favorite shotgun. I'm testing Heat versus Flash, but I think Heat is... It's interesting to say, but I think Heat is better. Just because like I'm testing it right now, and Heat also has the ability to armor strip after a few seconds. No, like not complete Heat, but like 50% armor strip. Yes, Slash does pierce through armor, but what I find is that Heat, for some reason, just does more. I'm trying to analyze why it's happening like that, but I think I do already know. I think it's just because of that armor strip is like very valuable. Okay, let's see. What can I put here? Nope. Oh, I knew this. Oh, it looks so stupid though. Can we just do it better? I don't know. Having elementalist might make a huge difference. And some more heat. Just leaning as much into heat as possible, seeing how that works. I think now I have too much heat. It's not giving me enough pyro per shot. I could probably do more than one shot to remedy that. I'm gonna check. Hold on. Am I doing too much pyro? Not too much pyro, but too much heat. I might be. Because of how damage vulnerability works, I think that might be too much. Because, like, it's interesting to say, but, like, when you're doing with a shotgun, shotguns have this thing where, you kind of sort of want to blast in a... You're not going to be, like, constantly shooting a motherfucker. So getting viral procs is going to be a bit harder. So it's better to have more viral procs in one shot than to have... to, like, jump a magazine to a bitch, right? So, if that's the case, what do I put here instead? This is an extremely tight build. This is probably gonna look pretty strange, but there is one thing I can try. Try this. Oh, but that's not even that big of a difference. Hold on. What I could probably do is put a Bane mod, but I don't think I want to do that. Is there a way I can have more status chance, maybe? I don't know. I don't really have anything else I can put here. I think I put more reload speed and punch through. That might be okay. It's overdoing it in punch through though. At this point, I think the only thing I could do is this. Just straight up more damage. Can I do that? You know. What's the difference in power? Because remember from my test, I think this is multiplicative damage. If I could explore if I remember correctly. I think I got it. I think I got a good amount of damage for this. Did I just get a fucking 10 proc of viral on that bitch? Hold up. I got 10 viral on that guy. I want to do that again. Hold on. I want to see if I can. Okay. Let's see. I want to see this 10 stack of viral. 6 viral. 6 viral again. 6. 5, 4. All 4 inches is good. 5. 5. I keep thinking that the chat moves. Then my eyes are playing tricks on me again. Oh! I got a 10! I got 10! I just got 10 viral procs off of a single shot. That was a headshot too, which is pretty interesting. So it's possible, it's very possible. On the second round, I go boom. Oops. That person exploded. Hop, 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 hop. I wish there was a weapon that could take out acolytes pretty easily without ramp up. The kind of card that isn't one of those.
The only thing this place is missing is a nice, big open fireplace. Oh, and a rug. Something furry. For wrestling on.
My parent need form with this at some point. Aelak, Casaltra, Arcana. Oh yeah, let me check the line. Is it ready? Oh, did I rush it? I might have rushed it. Let's go build it. What is my fucking goal?
Like a dream that I don't even get to remember.
I remember there was a Capcom game that was like a gacha, and it was interesting because it was like super high quality, high fidelity, but it was literally just like an average style like game.
Our sisters, he says.
Other
We
services.
did not have sisters. I do not like the way Chatter talks. That'll work.
Oh fuck.
Hotshot a few loot cans. Calibrate her to your satisfaction. Otherwise, she's flawless. As per. Standing in my way. Will I ever have peace? No lots.
Time to go to Tekken. Oh. Tekken. Oh no. I mean, I was not gonna read that chat. I was not gonna read that chat. It ain't happening.
Don't want you to feel like a tramp's leaving.
The giant horse cock weighs around 12 pounds. Yeah.
Empowered, innervate. Where's innervate? Innervate. I just saw something interesting.
Is it a bannable thing?
Yeah, it was in the junction, relay chat and what you call
Man, I don't give a fucking snack is what you're saying to the bullshit.
yeah.
Oh,
I haven't needed to ban a real person in a while. I'm glad I haven't, but I don't know, we'll figure it out.
no bullshit.
I got my
Twitch, I need more bots so I can have fucking food.
yeah.
I need to have more noms.
No.
More noms. Oh, goodness, nap.
Yeah. Someone apparently somebody was talking about a streamer they watched that was doing. I guess they were doing a challenge where they add more HUD stuff. I don't know why. Either that or more HUD stuff where it's like yeah. I don't think I'm not sure if it was a challenge or if it was just something that the streamer was doing, but they were adding more like heads up display wildness.
No.
Can't go.
Ever have one of those naps where your eyes hurt for a solid like 10 seconds after you wake up?
Yeah, I had that last night. There's a Nova here just doing Nova things.
Question. Are we able to trade like the different like kit gun part like blueprints or no?
No.
Damn.
Only kick gun you can trade is the arcane, unfortunately.
Dang.
And they're like super complicated too because not every kick gun needs the same shit. Although secondary ones seem to be very straightforward, it's just use all the status and then innovate.
That's when you get the fucking primary ones.
Yeah.
That's where it gets confusing.
I would say when it comes to gate guns, I think currently the best ones are the secondaries.
Yeah. Like, I want a mech shotgun, but I don't think I can get that as a kick gun.
You can, but it's not really a shotgun. It's like a big, like, wave launcher. It's technically a slug gun with a giant projectile. There's also one that...
Catch moon.
Yeah, and there's also the Spore Laser that turns into a shotgun too, I think. But it turns into like a bouncy explosive launcher. It's pretty good, but like, you kind of have to
more
do it right.
freaking sure.
Yeah. But definitely not a shotgun.
Yeah, no, I'm in like actual like shotgun.
Yeah, they don't
I
have
have a
those.
fucking nail gun from what it looks like.
Yeah, it just kind of does like a nail gun. It fires. That's just the fully automatic thing. I would say the better one is the status only one for heat and viral. But the one that you probably want to go with if you don't want to do damage over time is the one that's like both crit and status, which comes from Deimos. But that one's hard to farm for. You need a very specific resource called Centillion, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's still just not on good crit only.
Yeah, crit only? Yeah, there's one that gives crit only. It's pretty good. If you have like a primer. But if you want to self-prime, it's not as good because it doesn't give enough status for that. It gives at least 30, which is still good. But at that point, you probably want to go at like a... Like, it has a lot of elements on it. So you're gonna have the situation where we're gonna be priming a lot of elements at once, which I found out that is not as good unless you have enough status for that. And somebody actually told me like, hey, it's like not good to put like a lot of statuses, and I tested it, and it's like, yeah, this person is not incorrect. So having like viral, magnetic, radiation, heat, it's not as good.
I'm in like only crit.
Only crit?
Which is a pure crit kick gun.
A pure crit gun could definitely work. Really, really good with secondaries, but you can also go with like the primary ones and just go pure crit. That could definitely work. And like a Mumu setup maybe? Or like a straight up direct damage setup would be good too.
Yeah, I mean in like direct damage. Probably not Mew Mew because I don't have it. I don't know where the fuck to get it. So.
What would be really good for that is Catch Moon, because Catch Moon basically is just the fuck you, I'm gonna slap you with a big giant slug weapon.
I was debating on either Catch Moon or that nail gun looking thing if it's available for low MR.
That one's good. Let's see. Other services. I want to guild, kick gun. Then I want online polarity.
Pretty enough. What's her name?
Mind Flayer.
Well, you best get going. Take care of that now. She's...
I called it Mind Flayer just because I'm super into Baldur's Gate 3. That's how you get somebody into D&D. You introduce them to fucking a really good Baldur's Gate game. It's like, what are these things? I want to know these things. I want to know what a Mind Flayer is. And it's like, boy, do I have the game for you. Because at right...
Make sure you tell them it's Baldur's Gate 3, because you introduced them to Baldur's Gate 2 and, oh boy.
Yeah.
Or Baldur's Gate, like, 1.
Yeah.
We have to deal with the fucking tax system for AC. Okay. If you don't know what TAC is, basically the lower AC you have, the better it is, and you can dip into the negatives.
Yeah.
And that's just this whole confusing ass system that my friend had to take like an hour to explain to me.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Keith can explain it to you. But, I'm gonna head out for a little bit. When I get back, we should do some more streaming.
Yeah.
On or off stream, it might take me like an hour, half an hour maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be back.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Hey, Kitsu. Wait, is that a streamer? Isn't that a streamer who's streaming right now? She streams around this time, right? And she got your early prime. Let's see. Can I? Oh, she hasn't maxed out your early prime. And she's using her normally. No, I'm just kidding. She's actually using the board. Okay. I lied. I do want to use a... Oh my god! An explosion! Hi, Keith. How's it going? I am out of ammo, Keith. Keith, I'm out of ammo! What the fuck? Here, gimme. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, this thing needs ammo. Scoliosis? Oh, you got scoliosis? Oh wait, no, you do have scoliosis. I remember that. Back is killing you? Yeah. I remember you talking about that. I was like, what? And I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember that conversation. Holy shit! Oh, I need ammo. Thank you. I am currently leveling up one of my latest kick guns. It's the one I was actually dreading, believe it or not. Because this one is a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with. because of its ammo economy. This thing has such bad ammo, I'm not gonna lie, it's so bad. Ugh. March rank again.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
I think the one thing is the animal economy is like the only issue with it because it actually is like a super good weapon. It just needs ammo. That's all it needs. Oh, son of a bitch. You got shit! Bring me with you!
Wonder what Entrati's up to now.
Wait, are you on your phone or no? Yeah. Okay. This thing already was doing decent damage without the damage mod. The thing is that this thing is really good damage, it's just the ammo. Like literally it's the only problem. I was actually considering using I was actually considering using the one that has other stuff. Also Emily is cool, we gotta play LOL tomorrow, hell yeah. Brock? Oh, it's Brock. Hey, fully doubled, you ready, Prime? See? I told you this bitch was getting much more popular. She gained so much more popular. I'm happy for her. I am happy. It's right when everybody's able to get her is like when it is a thing. Because a lot of people just don't like the mission. Which I definitely get. Like, I understand. I understand not liking the mission. Because, you know, it's hard for for a lot of people. And then it's like, people finally realize, oh, this Ureti is actually not that bad. And it's like, oh, like, I have to deal with fucking Samaris to get a second one. And it's just like, oh. Oh, this you was fucking Samaris. I remembered as well back in the day. There was this thing where people were like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna like have a bash lab in my dojo," and I'm gonna be like, "What?" That's another thing. Is like sometimes people are just like, "Yeah, no bash lab." What is Ligma? Such questions can only be answered by the Mind Goblin. Who is the Mind Goblin? Mind Goblin is nuts. Terrible. Okay, imagine like a game just decides to implement Mind Goblin as like an enemy. Like you hold the Mind Goblin and stuff. And it's like it's just a psychic goblin or a goblin that's like a comedian or something. Like he's not actually like an enemy, he's just trying to be funny, and you should beat his ass for it. Like you're not funny, he beats his ass.
conduit is closing fast.
Oh, sorry. Oops, what? There we go. I clicked the wrong button! Oh my god.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Mochi is busy. I know, she's usually in the background, but she's so busy right now. Now what she like me, but it's okay. Oh my god. I don't mean to.
Look at you, prowling around the lair.
Oh, what? Already?
Data conduit is open.
Let's go.
Go now.
Now this thing is doing well. I can just run around shooting people. Be all like, this thing is butt! Oh! This is actually not too bad once you get it working right. How was I doing like today? I don't understand! Why? Why are you doing like today? I don't know which ones I'm missing, but I'm missing some. Something. Fuck off! There we go.
Proceed immediately.
No. I'm Newman.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Newman like New Meanie. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind Newman with Newmy. Mochi was over here thinking like, hey,
Hunter,
you wouldn't,
this
would you
sanctuary will go on without
would you mind like playing with like Taiga? And my answer to that was like, I would be super nervous, and I don't know how I would feel about like if I would be bothering
Pick me up a black bow tie if you
Taiga with my bullshit. Cause like, to be absolutely completely honest, like I look up to Taiga, but I'm not sure if I would want to subject Taiga of all people to my bullshit. Cause it's like he's pretty big, and I wouldn't want to have such a small I wouldn't want to have like this thing where a small person were to try and use me for getting bigger. So I'm not sure how I would how he would take me trying to do the same thing to him, right? Well, that's not entirely what it would be. It would be more like me just playing with him. I would just like enjoy the ride. But I wouldn't be able to relax, and I think that's like the thing. Not that I would be nervous because of because I'd be afraid of Taiga, but just because like, no, actually that is what it is. Like I'd be too nervous around Taiga. Taiga is too big for me, essentially. You know. Because I think I would be more of a bother to him, you know. So I'd be too nervous to like be like doing that, you know. Not to say that not saying that I don't want to. I definitely do want to. It's just, you know, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to try and milk my Taiga's shit. It would be cool, like it'd be really cool, but probably not want to do that, you know. I think what I'll probably do is like if I get big enough for him, you know, because like he's too big for me, I'm not big enough for him, kind of thing. If I get big enough for him, I'm actually like a actual creator. I probably would want to do it, you know. But I'm just not there yet, you know. One thing is, though, realistically, I probably won't be there very soon. So it'll be, you know, it'll probably be really far down the line, and Taiga is only gonna get bigger from here. So it'll probably be a thing where I just have to get a really big boost pretty fast before I'm ready to, you know, play with Taiga, you know. I do like him though. Not that I don't like him. Oh, I'm out of ammo again. I think that one thing is, as well, is, if we were to have a conversation about something, you know how I'm like super passionate about the things I talk about? I don't want to accidentally get into an argument with Taiga. You know how bad that would be? Imagine me getting into a fucking argument with Taiga. Oh my god, that would just destroy my fucking career. that's the thing that's another thing I'm worried about. It's like, what the fuck happens if I end up getting into an argument with Taiga about something minor? Because like, you know how the internet is. A minor argument is like the end of the world. I wouldn't be able to handle that. The biggest like the best like solution to that would be just don't get into an argument, and you're like, yeah, I know, it's so simple. But when you're having a conversation with somebody, that isn't something you can avoid sometimes. Like imagine getting into an argument with fucking Taiga. Even if it's something that goes by like a fart in the wind. There's millions of people watching. I don't think I would be able to handle the backlash from some random stranger who wants to support Taiga, you know? Like, maybe I could convince them that a minor spat is not a reason to be, like, enemies. It's just something, like, everybody, like, you don't agree with everything that your friends say. So it's like, so it's like, you know, it's like, we're not really gonna be, like, enemies because of the spat. But it's hard to tell people that when they're so passionate about something, you know? It's like trying to tell somebody who's like, another thing is like, it would be like, would you like to try talking to Melody? Honestly, I'm more afraid of talking to Melody than I am Taiga, honestly. She's literally the whole reason why I started VTubing. I saw her on a Nux Taku video, where she was being introduced to the world in Nux Taku stuff, and that's when I got into VTube. Like, she was my gateway into this, right? And you wonder why I have like tiny shorts and a crop top and stuff like that, right? Because that's what Project Melody had in her design. So I had this thing where the only window into how to design my character was from Melody. So I had this thing where my character kind of was a lot like Melody. Eventually I got out of it. Eventually I got to a point where I discovered my own identity. But that took like years to do, right? I think the one thing is that a lot of people say, a lot of people, like, this is probably a weird conversation to do this in, but like, people say like a lot of people are like, they need like a father figure and stuff. I think it's less of that and it's more like you need proper guidance. And, it's the same thing with everything, right? You're not gonna learn anything on your own very well. So you have this thing where you need a guide of some sort. And I don't really have a guide, so discovering my own identity took years. Which is like, I mean, it's fine to take years to find your identity. It's just kind of something that, like you gotta deal with as a content creator and like as a person. It's like not having guidance is like something you gotta have to. You're gonna have to, like, sometimes you're not gonna have one. But the fact that I didn't have a guide for VTubing kind of sucks. Because technically, right, because of how much I already know, I'm technically the guide to other people. And Jazz and my other friend, Ninetails, they're into like content creation, but a lot of the stuff that they are doing is technically from stuff I told them. But I learned those things on my own. But they're both also doing better than I am as well. And that's like the thing, is like they're doing a lot better than I am. And they're using like things that I taught. At least Ninetales is doing a lot better because with the things that I taught him. Like the whole be interesting every 5 minutes thing, he has that down. Don't be afraid to focus on the numbers. Always read a comment every once in a while. You don't want to... Huh? Like, always read comments. Like, don't, like, not read comments and stuff. What's another one? Like, aesthetics are everything, contrary to popular belief. Like, that's another one that a lot of people don't tell you. So he made something to see on the screen that looks really good. You know? Because yes, aesthetics are everything. And the thing about the aesthetics are everything,
Data conduit is open. Go now.
and that's like one thing that I would say about like content creation that a lot of people don't really realize. Like, contrary to popular belief, your aesthetics are a lot more important than you think they are. You have to be interesting. You have to look good. And that's the thing I failed at a lot, because one thing I always say, art is subjective, but when you're putting it out there, art is subjective to the masses. So if what you look like is bad to a lot of people, it just is bad, right? And unfortunately, I've had a lot of situations where what I put on the screen just wasn't good. Which got me into a situation where, which got me into a situation where, I had to, like, kind of sort of force myself to figure out how to look good, right? Oh my god, this one's gonna need a lot of forma. Why is this one taking so much forma? Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, it is. It actually is that. Okay.
Little reminder. Your weapons need to be stripped down and cleaned regularly. It's a disciplinary matter.
Moon Shaman. Canned bread. Ooh, interesting. You know what's the worst part? I've seen canned bread. We have like a lot of canned shit on here in Hawaii. Although canned bread is super rare. Weirdly enough, it's not squishy. It's dry, which is interesting. It's dry and it's pretty soft. Which is like the fascinating thing about that. Is that 100k? No. There's no fucking way. 92k? Wait. No fucking way.
Hi.
Oh, shit, the wall. Keith, I just did 92k with a vermin splice to the secondary.
Which one's the vermin splicer?
The tentacle gun.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
I think at some point I also did like 230k, but I'm still tripping. I don't know which one it is.
I believe it. Oh my god. My fucking back.
The worst part is
good news though.
yeah, what's that?
Monday I'm going to talk to somebody about a welding job.
Oh, nice. Can I get your details so you can know what to do?
I already got my fucking copy of my diploma, resume, application.
Oh, you mean actually working in welding? I thought you were talking about,
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about your business.
You know, I am about to get paid for that too because I already wrote an invoice for someone. Which I'm gonna be getting about $250 from that. And then I'm actually going to talk to somebody about a welding job.
That's good. And then you can actually get a good cash flow, so you don't have to get handouts for DLC.
Yeah.
That's good.
You make it sound so bad.
No, okay. Probably it sounds bad, but it's not too bad. It's like I get some gifts, I guess. Over here handouts aren't really that bad. It's more like when you're an Aku bird, that's when it's a bad thing.
What's an Aku bird?
Somebody who only shows up for free shit.
Oh.
Aku bird is also known as a Mina bird, I think it's called. We call them Aku birds because they steal from other birds and then peck at them to get them off of them. They're assholes. They're straight up assholes. They got the red heads, and weirdly enough, a lot of the time, Aku birds stay having a red head for some reason. They're the ones with the dyed hair. If you're like, oh, I can has. It's like, no, you fuck up. Gotta bring something. This is a potluck, motherfucker. Bring chips.
But yeah, here a handout and a gift mean different things. Handout is like the bad version.
Oh yeah, gifts. Gifts is what it is then. I think the same thing here, but I don't know. Well, it's not the same thing here actually, because a handout is just like when you're giving it to everybody over here. A gift is when you're giving it to a very specific person. For me, it would be a handout, like, item version, because I give to everybody, including my audience, which reminds me, if anybody needs anything, I have like 700 fucking platinum.
I was about to say Forma.
Not Forma, platinum. That used to be 1,000, so I've been chewing through this shit so much. These kit guns are gonna drive me insane. I've gone through like a few hundred Forma. I mean, not Forma, Platinum.
I was about to say, holy shit, Jenna.
I might end up going through a few hundred Forma, I'm not gonna lie. Because one of these weapons, I needed a prime pistol ammo mutation to super keep the prime, and that means I have to put 2 Forma extra. So this, let me see how much it has. I need to see, and this is the last one too, but like I need to show you how much fucking Forma this thing needed. It needed 6. I needed 6 fucking Forma for this damn thing.
Damn.
If anybody says I didn't got no effort, I had to Forma some of these kit guns, one of these kit guns at least, 6 times, and at a minimum of 4 for the build that I was using. So, I put effort into being lazy. So, I have a very specific build that goes on everything, but it's because I know it works. But in order to make that build work, I've had to use so many Forma because it requires a lot of high expense mods. So yeah, I mean, like I may have a lot of excuses and a lot of stuff like that, but like when it comes down to it, I'm not lazy. A lot of excuses and a lot of reasons too, but some of the reasons are not excuses. If that makes any sense. Because that's kind of how I think about excuses. Excuses excuse things. Well, reasons are just the reason you did something, but not necessarily an excuse.
Yeah.
It's like. Because like you can have a reason to be an asshole to some people, but it doesn't necessarily excuse being an asshole in most cases. It's like some people's excuses, some people's reasons are like, oh, I woke up with angry today for some reason, so I had to get out the tension. I'm like, okay, but does that excuse you screaming your head off at a fucking cash register guy when they're just trying to do their job? I don't think so. Then again, cash register guys can be a little annoying, so I do get that.
I forgot I work at cash register.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, not all of you are like that, but I would say it's probably not the best idea to get fucking angry at cash register guys. Because, like, they're just doing their job, man. Just let them do their job. They might be going to the same shit you're doing, but they're not treating you like shit. In most cases.
Huh?
Also, this thing has 1 meter of punch through for some reason.
Damn.
So I can tickle people from the across the from the other side of a wall. The tickler. Experiment Splice is secondary, the D&D special. I just have a sexy mind player. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to fight a sexy mind player that isn't like naked or something. What I could probably do is I could, did you know, okay, this is probably spoilers, I'm not sure if you would, do you mind like romance spoilers in, Baldur's Gate?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, so there's a mind flayer that you can have tickle you with his tentacles.
What the
And,
fuck?
yeah, there's a mind flayer that you can like grab him by the tentacles and be like kissy. Like first you like touch them, then you like nuzzle them, and then you just like tickle them, and then he comes. Like it's obvious that he fucking comes, by the way. So you can just tickle my player. So I need to find that scene and just like have the Burma Slicer on there. And I'm thinking I might want to go with a different kind of thing. I'll still go sexual, but I'm definitely gonna do something else. Like, you know how I'm gonna go like find like a bunch of like lewd things from anime and video games and stuff, and I'm just gonna like put stuff on there. I'm gonna put the Burma Slicer and have the mind flayer that's tickling you as
I'm gonna tickle your balls.
Yeah. And apparently you can during the last update you can actually like romance, like actually straight up romance one of the mind flayers. Not just like like tickle a random mind flayer. It's like there's actually a mind flayer character that you can like mutually like romance.
Yeah, it's that mind flayer that collapsed on the or that had the ship collapse on him.
Oh, what? I didn't know that. Wait.
At least I think so. That or the escape mind flayer.
Yeah. Escape mind flayer. There's also the Emperor.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Apparently you can now romance the Emperor because people were like, tentacles when? And they were like, good, fuck it, you can have tentacles. Crazy
tentacles.
Tentacles. And it's like, people wanted it, and they even decided, you know what, we gotta get the animation team on this.
Exactly.
Animation team, we have work with you. It's, what is it, sir? Tentacles.
Tentacles.
It's like, oh, fuck! You got
again.
Or maybe they were like, yay! Then again, I hear tentacles are hard to work with, so...
That one person just in the background, yay! I mean, oh no, like...
Have I ever told y'all how much I fucking hate druids?
Are you getting your ass beat by druids again?
No, I'm kicking their ass. It's still just annoying because they keep wild shaping.
Imagine having a druid on your team. I did want to be a druid, but I was like, I like succubus more. I also like ranger more too.
You know you can have 3 classes, right?
I know. Wait, I can.
You can actually have 4.
I can succubus. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, this thing is great, actually. What the fuck?
It's just extremely horribly optimized.
Yeah, this thing is
Not
horribly
really.
optimized.
You just gotta know what you're doing.
Multi-class into succubus, fucking ranger.
Well, Succubus uses charisma.
Ranger uses dex, and druid uses wisdom.
Yeah.
Poorly optimized.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing insane, and then I have a poorly optimized thing. I'm a fucking cleric, fighter, paladin.
The thing is if you really want to use
wisdom. That's wisdom, strength, charisma.
yeah, if you want to do succubus really well, what I found out is that you actually want to go dark elf or drow, and you want to do this thing where you go into ranger, and you specifically get a hold of the dual hand crossbows, right? And the reason why is because the way that the weapon, the ability works is it gives you an extra 5, like, an extra 5, like, damage, but it's per attack. But dual wielding counts as 2 separate attacks. So going dexterity and having Drow allows you to have dual hand crossbows, allowing you to technically triple your damage or quadruple your damage. So that's why I keep asking for hand crossbows, because I'm playing Drow and I want hand crossbows. Because I want,
it.
yeah, because I would do so much damage if I could do that.
Guys, ooh.
Bards are so fucking powerful, I've learned.
I had someone teach me how to play Bard because I was playing with some randoms in the Discord for Baldur's Gate yesterday.
Also, apparently these weapons have punch through, and because they do, they actually attack people far away. So, I'm not taking out an entire line of dudes with this damn thing.
Oh, you're fucked. You have gaping wounds.
The ARF is going ARF, guys.
ARF.
Oh, shit! Aw. I did an entire stream and only did accomplish like 2 things. So, but yeah, it's time for me to end it, guys. I'm gonna be doing some stuff in the background. I am gonna be getting ready to do my kit gun series. I'll be asking a question on the YouTube. So if you are watching past tense, which I'm pretty sure you're not, go answer that and tell me which one you want, because I have 4 kit guns, which I'm super excited to show you, and I do have some kit guns that are not ready yet. So we'll see what you guys want first. So yeah, we're gonna end it here. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, you're watching my content. I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Meow. Alright.